Welcome to Russell's house. Aliens have taken over the channel, and we have a treat for you today. We will now listen to old-time radio programming. We would like to prepare you for the upcoming invasion. Russell is gone. We control this channel. Relax and feel free to chat with the humans. This will not hurt.
Within the far reaches of deep space, there remain unknown planets, journeys into galaxies yet uncharted. Stellar exploration is the newfound adventure. High above Earth's windy skies, 1,000 miles in space, a large wheeling disk lazily drifts in orbit. A space station whose official designation is the Arthur C. Clarke Astronomical Observatory. To those living and working aboard, it is simply called Starlab. Their lives and adventures become our story on the threshold of alien worlds.
Roger. This is Mission Control. You're cleared for EVA.
Stand by, Mission Control. We have a red code report from Level C radio telescope.
Roger, Starlab Control. Go ahead. Starlab Control, this is the Spectral Analysis Officer, Level C. Our radio telescope interferometry has detected unusual sunspot activity at a bearing of 409er.
Thanks, Bill. Keep us posted.
What's going on, Jerry?
I'm not sure, Tim, but we're gonna find out.
Starlab Control, this is Telescope 4, Level D. We're tracking with Level C.
Yeah, Ken.
The solar graphs show high-density activity.
All right, Level D. Print through the data on the ICM recorder, please.
Right, Control. It's online.
Look at this.
What?
That's more solar activity in the last 2 minutes than we've seen in 2 years.
I'd better call Dr. Cassidy.
Meanwhile, on Earth, the effect of the sun's strange activity begins. Kansas City, Missouri, 8:05 p.m.
Good evening, Mr. Jennings. Good to see you again.
Well, thanks, Ron.
Now, would the two of you care for a bottle of wine?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
Great.
The usual, Ron.
All right.
Well, I'm certain you'll love the food here, Sully. It's a very special place. It's been a favorite spot of mine for years. I've known the owner a long time, too.
What's that?
Huh, that's strange. Probably just a heavy truck going by in the street outside.
My God, Roger! It's an
Temperatures worldwide are dropping. Anchorage, Alaska reports a record low of
Earthquakes,
86 degrees
tidal
below
waves,
zero.
and temperature shifts around the globe slowly intensify. A solar mystery unfolds, and back on Starlab, the disorder becomes even more apparent. 21:30 hours.
The Starlab Control, this is Scope 4, Level D. We've just tracked a third major flare-out on the sun's Earth side.
Level D, begin all radio telescope recorders. Feed us an audio scan. Plug in the Mycroft computers.
Roger. Mycroft on. Log on scanners.
Hi, Dr. Cassidy. Thanks for coming up here. I knew you'd want to know.
All right, Tim. Now, what's going on?
3 of our main telescopes are tracking the sun.
Yes, and?
Analysis indicates an incredible amount of solar flaring and abnormal sunspot activity.
Earth stations are reporting earthquakes, tidal waves, and various other abnormalities.
We've begun tracking confirmation through our Mycroft Computer Center.
Okay, Tim.
This is Spectral Analysis Level C. We have a priority report.
This is Control Level C. Go ahead.
Jerry, I can't believe what we're seeing up here.
What is it?
It looks like we may be headed for a singularity condition on the sun.
Singularity? You mean the sun's going out? Bill, are you sure? Listen, we'll send Tim up there right now. We'll need all your current graphs and radiation scan reports.
Okay, Jerry.
And Bill, you'd better set up radar solar tracking operations, too.
Right, Dr. Cassidy.
Tim, you'd better get up there now. Get all the graphs and Mycroft readings.
Okay, Dr. Cassidy.
I'm not looking forward to telling the ISA the sun is going dead.
Knowledge concerning energy had become an important property to man. But the idea of the sun going out prematurely represents a new and very unusual situation for Dr. Cassidy and Starlab's research people. The beginning of a dark nightmare in the light of alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. To those aboard Starlab, a shiny rotating observatory high above Earth, the sun seemed to be going dead. Radio telescopes reveal a once fiery sun darkening. Research Director Mara Cassidy contacts the International Space Authority.
This is the ISA, Dr. Cassidy. Are you there?
Yes, Commissioner.
We've had a 20-degree temperature shift in the last hour on the Sahara, Ma. The satellite charts show glacier movement at the poles. It looks like an eclipse. What the hell's going on up there?
We don't know exactly what's happening yet, but our Mycroft computer terminal shows readings that indicate the sun is losing electromagnetic energy at a rate greater than normal. We may be headed for a gravitational collapse.
Pardon me, Dr. Cassidy. The mass proximity indicator is registering...
Not now, Tim. I've got...
Dr. Cassidy, are you setting up solar radiation scanning?
What? Solar scanning? Oh, yes, we're working on it, sir. Tim, have communications patch Mycroft through to the ISA computers.
Right.
Commissioner White, I'm having our computer tech supply your office with a duplicate of our current information tapes. You'll have everything we've got shortly.
Yes, Doctor. My terminal is receiving it now. Hey, is this right? It can't be.
I'm afraid so, Commissioner White. We've got about 60 hours before the sun reaches singularity and Earth freezes solid.
What can we do to help?
Well, first of all, we need you to send an SCT up here right away. We need to make a house call.
Well, the only space exploration team I've got for immediate launch that can handle this is Delta One.
Delta One? Oh, wait a minute. That's Graydon, right? Captain John Graydon?
And Buddy Griff, that's right, Ma.
Oh, no, Commissioner. Isn't there anyone else you could send us?
I'm sorry, Doctor. That's the team. We'll launch immediately. Their ETA is 3 hours, 10 minutes. Keep us informed, Ma. Out.
Yes, sir. We'll keep you informed. Out.
Dr. Cassidy, what's wrong?
I can't believe they're sending Buddy Griff up here. They might as well let the damn sun go out.
Delta One, SCT command. Report to ISA pre-launch immediately.
What? Oh, we just got in. Boy, you can't get a spare minute anywhere anymore. Oh, come on, Captain. Let's just finish this hand, huh?
Oh, we better pass for now, buddy. We better get down there.
Pass? The man's 18 in back of me. I got a hot 21, and he says pass.
It's just a game. We can pick it up later.
It's just a game. I'll say it's just a game. All right. ISA says jump, and Captain John Graydon jumps. That's how come you're a bloody hero and I'm just a lover.
And that's the story of your life, right, buddy?
Dr. Cassidy, I just got back from spectral analysis. The mass proximity indicators are registering some kind of solid object near the sun. It's like a planetoid.
Oh, Tim, don't be silly. The MPI is probably reading solar flare-off gases.
But I think there's something there.
Don't worry about it, Tim. Besides, the problem right now is the SCT crew they're sending us.
I don't understand. Isn't that the next logical step?
Logical step, yes. Logical team, no. Especially with Buddy Griff.
Buddy Griff?
Captain John Graydon's co-pilot. The Prince of Pomposity.
John Graydon. I met him just after he got back from Altair. He's a great pilot. I remember a lecture he gave our academy class in 2010.
It's not John who worries me. It's Griff. During the Altair mission, my father was with them. Buddy made a very bad judgment error with a photon laser. It caused my father's death.
Oh, Doctor, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Yes. Well, never mind. I'll deal with that later. Well, let's get up to spectral analysis and take a look at this planetoid of yours.
I'm really worried about this, Doctor. I have a theory that this object is affecting the sun. Now, don't ask me how the devil it got there.
Tim, pull yourself together.
Hi, fellas. Graydon.
Commissioner White.
Griff.
Hey, ¿qué pasa, Chief?
Listen, men, we've got problems with the sun. Heavy solar activity that needs some first-hand observation. You'll be briefed on Starlab by Dr. Cassidy.
Starlab, huh?
That's right. They're expecting you right away. You'd better get over to launch control now.
Wait, have I got time to get some cigarettes?
Come on, buddy. Let's go.
Lock tanking secured.
Box tanking secured. Delta 1, you are cleared for launch. 20300 Zulu. Your trajectory is 010 degrees.
Market control, 010 degrees.
Give my regards to Earth Control. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roger, Delta 1, you have liftoff. All systems go.
Oh, man, I just love a good rocket ride.
ISA Launch Control reports Delta 1 liftoff, Dr. Cassidy. Their ETA is a little less than 2 hours.
All right, Tim, keep me informed.
Yes, Doctor. There's more data coming in on the mass proximity indicator.
What do you mean?
Instruments show a planet-sized mass does exist. It's roughly on the same plane of the ecliptic, someplace inside the orbit of Venus.
A planet? In the orbit of Venus? You're crazy, Tim.
I realize it sounds bizarre.
Look, Tim, we both checked the radio telescope reports from spectral analysis. There were no visible signs of any planetoid. Well, there must be something wrong with the MPI. Have the technicians CompuScan the circuits.
But, Dr. Cassidy...
And when Delta 1 docs, bring them to my office.
Yes, Doctor.
As the sun's unusual activity continues, Starlab researchers work around the clock to unlock the mystery. Tim has found a clue, which Dr. Cassidy believes to be a fluke. Computer error? Maybe. But what Tim may have found could be the first sign of alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. Strange solar activity threatens the survival of Earth. A solar exploration team is sent to investigate under the direction of Dr. Maura Cassidy at Starlab, a space observatory. There is little time.
Dr. Cassidy?
Yes, Tim.
Delta 1 reporting. Captains Graydon and Griff.
Thank you, Tim. Come in, gentlemen.
Hello, Dr. Cassidy. Good to see you again.
Hello, Captain Graydon. Griff.
Hiya, Doc. Hey, where's the hero's welcome? No band, no parade, no hats and horns? I thought this was a big deal.
Like the big deal with my father, right?
Oh, look, lady, there were problems for all of us on Altair. What happened with your father could have involved anybody. It just happened to be me.
That's right, buddy. It just happened to be you.
All right, you two, enough of this. We've got work to do. Can you tell us why we're here, Doctor?
Well, you've observed the unusual solar activity during the past few hours.
Yes, of course. We were wondering if there are any solar collecting activities that could be causing this.
No, we've checked that. There's something going on with the sun itself. That's why we need you, to take pictures and run solar tests close up, before it goes dead.
Dead? The sun? Oh, Doc, you've been out without a spacesuit too long. That's impossible.
No, I'm afraid it's not impossible, buddy. Watch the computer terminal. Tim?
Right.
That's frightening. Wow. What's our bottom line?
I want you to get as close as you can.
We'll have you patched into the Mycroft computer.
We can then direct you from that point as to what to do next.
Oh, just what I need to end up as barbecued spaceman.
We better get rolling.
Right. Tim, take Captains Graydon and Griff down to mission control.
All right.
Good luck, you two.
We'll get the story for you, Mora.
Yeah, and if you're real good, we'll sell you the rights. Bye.
I didn't expect you two at Star Labs so quick.
Oh, we didn't either, Tim. But we had this tailwind.
A tailwind? Right. By the way, Captain Graydon, I feel I should tell you there's something out there by the sun.
Oh, really? What do you mean, Tim?
I have a theory about all this.
Theory? What theory? About what?
Well, I'm certain there's a planetoid out there next to the sun, drawing off energy.
A planetoid? You think it's alien?
Well, let me put it this way. It's not ours. We haven't been able to track it visually because of the glare from the sun's rays, so I can't prove my theory yet.
We'll keep an eye out, Tim. Thanks for the tip.
Right. So long, and good luck.
Thanks, Tim.
Delta 1, you are at T-minus 30. Launch.
Roger, Starlab Control. T-minus 28 and counting.
Delta 1, telecom computer lock. 775 megahertz. Our Mycroft data transfer is online.
Channel 775 locked. Transfers online. Check.
Starlab Control, we're on the grid. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift away.
As Delta One moves into the black depth of space, Captains Graydon and Griff set a course for a dying sun.
We're getting close. Is shielding operational?
It is now, Captain.
Delta 1, this is Starlab. We scope you at 214 degrees, bearing 030. We have visual radio telescope contact with you. MPI shows a planet-sized mass close to your present position. You are off course by 02.5 degrees. Have you visual
Starlab. Starlab, this is Delta 1. Do you receive? Over.
What the? Skipper?
What's happening, buddy? Where's our power?
The main rockets just went branchless. Flame out. We've lost our maneuvering power.
The radio's gone, too. Fire retros.
I am, Skipper. Nothing. They're like a plate of cold spaghetti.
We're being pulled off course. The compass has gone berserk.
What is happening?
Buddy, what the devil is that?
What? Where?
Look. Over here, through the infrared viewing screen, off the port side.
Where did that come from? It's huge. It's definitely not an asteroid.
No, it's too spherical.
Well, whatever it is, we're being pulled towards it.
Look at the size of that thing. I wonder if that's what Tim was babbling about. You don't suppose...
What, Captain?
Never mind. That's the strangest looking thing I've ever seen. It's gotta be some kind of a giant vehicle.
Like a planetoid, Captain?
didn't really want to say it.
Yeah, I know. Well, hang on, Captain. We're on a collision course with it.
Dr. Cassidy, look! On the tracking screen, Delta One. It's gone.
What's happened to them?
They vanished. Right off the screen, the scopes, the radios, everything. They're gone. I knew it.
Keep trying to establish contact. We've got to locate them.
Hey, Captain. What happened? Who turned out the lights?
Buddy, we're inside Tim's planetoid.
What? Oh, man, I must have blacked out.
Look, over there. An opening. That's where we must have come in.
Hey, what's that?
Something's outside the hatch door.
I think we've got company. I hope that's the name of the hotel.
Disembark your craft. You are under Markup control. Do not resist.
Guess we better do as he says, buddy. They look pretty gruesome.
Really?
Alien beings. We've made contact with aliens.
I am Gargon of the Markup Confederacy. Come with us!
I'm Captain John Graydon, ISA Terra. Where are you taking us?
I always knew I should have taken foreign languages. All right, don't get pushy. Get their claws off me. Boy, are you weird looking.
I know of no Markup Confederacy, at least in this galaxy.
Me neither, Chief. Wow. This must be the lobby.
Commander Konar, we have intruders on Voltar. Intruders? By what reason do you come to Voltar?
Well, Doc, you see, we really didn't plan on it. You might say we sort of fell into it, you know what I mean?
Why do you approach Voltar sun miners?
Sun miners? We're from Terra, Earth. We're not intruders. We're on an emergency mission. Our sun is dying.
Captain, we've just stumbled onto the reason.
I am Tsar Konar, commander of the Markup Confederacy, 5th galaxy of Tremion. You are intruders.
Look, Commander Konar, we were pulled off our mission by you.
You have entered forbidden space. Markup space.
Markup space? What are you doing to our sun?
We collect and store great energy from many suns. Yours is not the first.
Yeah? Well, listen, you sun stealers. Earth can't survive without that energy.
Then you shall perish. We take suns in many galaxies. It must be so for Markup existence.
Hey, no way, you oversized tin termite. We're not gonna stand for this.
Buddy, no, don't. Buddy, are you all right?
It's all right, Captain. Run for it. I'll handle these things.
Seize them.
Run for it, Skip. Get out of here.
Buddy, are you crazy?
Run! Damn it!
In here. I'll duck behind the skirter. Okay, now head down this corridor. Through here. Oh, which ramp? That one, that's it. There's the ship. Oh, if I could just manage to get...
Stop, Terra.
Oh, boy, too close for cover. All right, I made it. Oh, no. I sure hope that energy field is null. Come on, baby. Come on, fly, Delta One. Fire, damn it. All right, Delta One. Well, let's get the hell out of here. I'm moving. The force field is null. Good. Instruments show me clear. I'm through. I've made it. I can't believe it. Oh, no. Wait a minute. What's that pull? Oh, no. They've got a pressure beam on me. I've got to go FTL. Quick. Okay. I'm out of their orbit. Oh, wait. Buddy. What about Buddy? I've got to get back. I've got to get help. I can't just leave him there. Starlab Control. This is Delta One. Come in, Starlab Control.
Starlab Control.
Starlab, thank God. This is Delta One. I've been overtaken. We've been in contact with alien beings.
Delta One, where have you been? You've been off our scopes for an hour.
The planetoid. Tim was right. It does exist. There are aliens.
John Graydon uses every faculty to blast free of the Marcab aliens and return to Starlab.
Call themselves Marcabs. Body's still inside. We've got to get him out.
Thoughts of what he just experienced race through his mind at laser speed. It is imperative to warn Starlab and Earth. The threat is no longer theory. It is reality. Graydon and Griff have made contact with alien worlds. The Sun Stealers was written by Mike Hodel and Lee Hansen. Associate producer, Jeff Allen. Music director, Tom Rounds. Our engineer was Stu Jacobs. Assistants to the producer, Laurie Tyler and Aaron O'Neill. Technical consultant, Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so, until next time, this is Roger Dressler inviting you to join us for the conclusion of The Sun Stealers on Alien Worlds. Earth's windy skies, 1,000 miles in space, the Astronomical Space Observatory Starlab lazily drifts in orbit. Research teams aboard have detected strange solar activity on Earth's sun. Space Exploration Team John Graydon and Buddy Griff are sent to investigate and face a bizarre encounter.
We're being pulled off course. The compass has gone berserk. Buddy, what the devil is that? Where did that come from? It's huge. Whatever it is, we're being pulled towards it. Hang on, Skipper. We're on a collision course with it.
Delta One is mysteriously pulled aboard an alien planetoid.
I am Tsar Konar, commander of the Marcab Confederacy, 5th Galaxy of Tremion. You are intruder.
Buddy, are you all right? Run for it, Skip. I'll handle these things.
Resisting, Buddy Griff creates a diversion, allowing John Graydon to escape from the alien planetoid aboard the Delta One spaceship.
Starlab Control. This is Delta One. Come in, Starlab Control.
Starlab Control, Delta One, where have you been? You've been off our scopes for an hour.
The planetoid. Tim was right. It does exist. There are aliens. I've been overtaken.
John Graydon, shaken by the alien encounter, returns to Starlab in Part 2 of The Sun Stealers on Alien Worlds.
He's here, Dr. Cassidy. They're bringing Captain Graydon in now.
Okay, Tim, come on.
It's pretty strange, isn't it?
What, Tim?
Well, haven't you heard? I mean, something went wrong. They were overtaken by aliens. Buddy didn't get out.
I've only gotten the preliminary report. I'm not sure about any aliens yet.
Hi, Mara. Tim.
Jerry, where is he?
He's in the isolation airlock chamber.
How is he?
Doc Benson says he'll be all right. Radiation levels are minor, but there's enough present to leave him in the capsule for at least an hour. We need to run a couple more tests. You can talk to him on the intercom.
Good, Jerry. Tim, pull the Mycroft onboard computer tapes and begin decoding them. Oh, better check over Delta One's flight recorders, too. Send all the information to the ISA.
All right.
John, thank God you're okay.
Mara, we're not alone out here. Buddy didn't make it out. He's inside an alien planetoid. It's draining the sun's energy.
Oh, take it easy, John. What's draining energy?
The Marcabs.
What?
Oh, Mara, they're awful. Like insects, tall, very tall. I'd say maybe about 7 feet. Their bodies are black and shiny, claw-like hands, and large, radiating eyes.
Good Lord. Buddy, what about him? Is he...
About Buddy caused a diversion so I could escape. We've got to get back there and get him out.
Well, of course, John.
Dr. Cassidy, we have the ISA. We're feeding them to your televideo screen.
All right. I hope they've got a lead on all this.
Mara, we just got the reports. It's unbelievable. How's Graydon doing?
He's here in quarantine, Commissioner White. Listen, I trust you've received the flight tapes by now?
Yes, Ma. We haven't come up with anything solid yet, though. We're still trying to analyze all the information. But I'm afraid the computers at Jardel Institute have given us a new prediction.
What are you talking about?
Well, Doctor, according to them, we have less than 9 hours before the sun reaches a point of non-recovery. There's really not enough time for us physically to analyze and return you all that data.
So what does that mean?
Well, Ma, I'm afraid you're on your own. It's up to your people at Starlab to stop those aliens.
Their eyes turn instinctively toward a dimming ball of fire hanging in space. The sun is fading, dying, and with it the future of Earth. The hopes of a planet ride upon their shoulders as they prepare an opposition against alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. The life expectancy of Earth has been reduced to 9 hours as our sun fades into obscurity. Alien creatures, revealed as the Marcab Confederacy, continue to drain our solar energy. Starlab Research Director Mara Cassidy, along with her assistant Tim and Space Exploration Captain John Graydon, are the only ones who can stop the Marcabs, if indeed they can be stopped.
Oh, John. Well, come on in. Glad to see you out of quarantine.
That makes 2 of us, Mara.
How are you feeling?
Much better, thanks.
Good. Can you recreate for me just exactly what happened to you and Griff aboard Delta One?
Well, we were within the ecliptic range of the sun about 5 minutes out, and we were getting ready for our first photo scan pass.
Yes?
And all of a sudden, our radios went dead. Instruments, everything. We completely lost all power.
Mm-hmm.
Then we spotted this incredible object about 5 kilometers in diameter, a metallic, black, with a large disc on top.
And then?
We lost control of the ship, and we were drawn into the object. We took about 6 Gs. Buddy blacked out. Next thing I knew, we were taken off the ship by the aliens that I told you about. They told us they were mining the sun's energy.
But how?
I don't know.
Oh, Tim. Good. You've got the Mycroft report? What's wrong? You're white as a sheet.
That thing out there is the cosmic wonder of all time.
Tell me about it.
What did you find?
Well, the Mycroft computer came through like Captain Video. Solar depth sensors, heat generation refractions, course deviations, wavelength correlations, video scan of the planetoid.
Tim, get to the bloody point. What did you find?
Basic theory of electromagnetic energy, Dr. Cassidy.
Electromagnetic energy?
Yes, that's right. The alien planetoid is an electromagnetic field extracting ultraviolet radiation through infrared oscillation.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, it means the Marcabs are drawing ultraviolet light energy and converting it to a form of electricity.
That would explain the invisibility. The radiation creates a massive shield around them which blends with the sun's rays.
Exactly. That's why only the MPI picked it up originally on the infrared screens.
That's very interesting.
That's not all. The tractor beam that pulled you into the planetoid was also magnetically energized.
I see. Well, that would explain the compass going crazy just before we lost control.
Wait. That's it.
What?
We haven't got much time. Tim, get over to the hydro lab. Have them assemble a 50-megawatt portable CMG. We'll use the Michelson interferometer principle.
A counter-magnetic generator, of course. A beam splitter. Oh, brilliant, Doctor. I'll meet you two in the briefing room in 20 minutes.
I think you two blew a capacitor in your brains. You've lost me. I'm just a space pilot.
And that's just exactly what we need you to be, John. It's a long shot, but it's the only one we've got. An 1880 theory that could put the Markabs right out of business. Come on. I'm going over to the lab. We need to get together Delta One. We're going into that planetoid. If this works, John, we may be able to turn the Markab energy field back on top of them. If I can figure out a way to deactivate the pressor beam. Do you think you can get us back in?
Yes, I'm sure of it. But we'll need some kind of an escort to create a diversion. I'll go up to Mission Control and recruit a few pilots from Stargazer 1.
Okay. I'll meet you in briefing within half an hour.
As time continues to slip into the past, the future draws closer. They're designed to dethrone the Markab power. A tenuous betide to the indelible. Meanwhile, planetoid captive Buddy Griff remains a solitary man to an alien world.
Earthman intruder, your resistance to our way is useless.
You don't give us any choice, Konar. By our very nature, we're survivors. We must resist.
Ours is to destroy that which resists.
Why do you have to destroy everything? Don't you guys know how to create?
Our system of long ago was the victim of devastating destruction. We have long since created the power to never again be victims. It is the way of the Cord.
The Cord?
The rule of Markab supremacy in the universe to destroy.
Oh, it sounds like a case of bad karma, Doc.
I do not understand.
I can't believe I've actually gone over your 7-foot head. Karma is the...
Take him away!
Hey, what are you doing?
You too shall be destroyed. We are the rulers of the light. Yours shall be the world of darkness.
No, you'll never get away with this, Konar. My people will be back. You're all lunatics.
Can't be a milk run. That's
what this is all about.
All right. You fellas have been asked to fly this mission based on your experience as fighter pilots. Now, we've programmed D-28 missiles aboard your ships for a diversion ploy on the Markabs. Hopefully, the counter-orbital passes will cause enough confusion to allow us time to land Delta One inside. Now, if we're not out by the 20-minute limit, you're instructed to launch full Titan Helitrobus missiles into the side of the Markab planetoid, and then return to Starlab. Any questions? Okay. We'll launch in 8 minutes. Synchronized watches. 1,600 hours, 22 minutes, and 15 seconds. Mark. See you guys on the 50-yard line.
As Starlab pilots prepare the final assault on the alien encounter, a galaxy clings to the hope of triumph on alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. The Markab aliens must be stopped. Their effect on Earth's sun is tantamount to galactic devastation. Starlab mounts the final front as John, Tim, and Mara prepare to effect the aliens' demise.
T-minus 27 seconds and counting.
Okay, Captain. The device is on board.
Good. Mara, would you strap yourself in, please? Mission Control, Delta One, on the grid for 028, trajectory on 1775.
Mission Control, this is Friar 20 with Delta 1 leader, Vector 9.
Captain John Graydon prepares the leading assault on the Marcab Confederacy. Mark Cassidy and Tim ready themselves for the alien confrontation.
All right, Tim, let's go over the mechanics of the CMG beam splitter.
I have the timing device set for 18 minutes on the detonator. When it triggers, it'll pull every bit of energy within a radius of 5 kilometers into the magnet center. The energy overload will create a chain reaction. As the alien storage collector beams split, it'll blow them right out of the galaxy.
Good. John, during the time the device triggers, we'll lose all magnetically operated instruments.
You mean I should be ready to fly Delta 1 by the seat of my pants, so to speak?
Hey, I like that. By the seat of my pants.
It's an old term used when flying airplanes without instruments, Tim.
You used to fly airplanes?
Oh, John's a pilot of many experiences, Tim, including pilot commander for the Jupiter 1 mission.
Really? Oh, gee, that must have been some flight.
Yeah, Maura remembers that one, don't you, Maura? She was our science officer, and a good one, too.
That was my introduction to the ISA, and the last time I saw my father alive.
Pardon me for asking, Doctor, but what happened to your father? On Altair, I mean.
My father was chief science officer for NASA. They were conducting neutron laser tests in zero gravity. He was setting up the guide path for the beam's target. Buddy Griff pre-detonated the laser's timing mechanism. My father was killed.
Maura, listen, it's time you knew. That's not really what happened. It wasn't Buddy's mistake.
What are you talking about? The report said that...
I know all about the report. It was an accident, that's true. But your father miscalculated the laser's initial impact strength on the beam's path. The device was hot, overheated from testing all day. The heat triggered the premature detonation, not Buddy.
How do you know all this?
From Dr. Solomon, the project coordinator. He told me the whole story shortly after it happened. But he never said a word about it to anyone, including me.
But it wasn't in the report. Why?
Because Buddy wouldn't allow it in the report. Since your dad was a notable scientist, Buddy took full responsibility for his mistake, to clear his record.
Why didn't Buddy tell me the truth?
He's a strange guy. Buddy's a rebel, but he's also guided by a strong sense of honor.
I see.
All right, if you two are ready, I've got to get our act together before our Marcab madmen discover we're here.
Commander Konar, enemy ships are approaching Voltar. Enemy vessels? More intruders? Who are they? They are of undetermined origin, but they appear to have an Earthcraft configuration. Launch the Voltanias. Destroy them at once. Interceptors launched on enemy targets. Closing.
Captain, on the probe screen.
Good eye, Tim. The Marcabs have obviously spotted us. This is Delta 1 leader to strike force. Okay, you guys. Looks like this is the 50-yard line. Execute ZK-15s now.
Got us, Captain. Got you covered. Now fly that rascal right down their throats. This is Firefly 2. On the lead. Okay, boys. Slow your computer better. 0905. Roger. Operator 1, Galaxy 9. You got a hot screamer at 6 o'clock high. Roger, Operator. This is Firefly. We've got you covered, Galaxy 9. Thanks, Firefly. Hey, these guys break 9. That was damn good. Right, Galaxy 9. That's a deep no turkey shoot.
Well, looks like you've got your diversion, Captain.
Right. And there's the planetoid.
Really is incredibly large.
Oh, my God.
Hang on. We're going down. Mara, I sure hope your rig nullifies that tractor beam.
Tim, program the key code.
5513. Lock. Energize. Locked, Captain. We should be clear of any field wave.
Good. So much for part 1. Now all we gotta do is find the right place to sit down. There's the opening.
Radar configurations check out. There's the coordinates given on the open side. Mycroft's computations are correct.
I love you, Mycroft.
Not bad for an expensive adding machine.
Mycroft's a lot more than that, Captain.
Just kidding, Tim. Hang on. We're setting Delta One right in that pigeonhole. Okay, let's get this over with. Here, help me with the CMG. Okay. All right, you both have your communicators?
Yeah.
All right, Tim, you'll bring the CMG with me. Mora, you guard Delta One. And if you run into any trouble, you call us. You've got your lasertron, right?
Right.
All right, don't be afraid to use it if you have to.
I'm ready, Captain.
We'll set up the jamming device. Then I'm going to try and find Buddy. Okay, Tim, let's go.
Good luck.
Good grief. Do they have to make this thing so heavy?
Oh, God, it's cold in here. Oh, this place is amazing. I've got to get some pictures of this interior. Someone's coming.
We'll look down this corridor. Let's look over here. Very well. The Earthcraft, it's back. And the prisoner has escaped. Where is he? Somewhere in this quadrant. I'll look for him. Call the guards. Find the other Earthlings. Quick, the alarm.
Captain Graydon, come in. John.
Yes, Mora.
They know we're here. I just saw 2 of them. They said something about an escaped prisoner.
That can only be Buddy.
What do you want me to do?
Check your locator. Make sure you don't get lost, and then go for it, Mara. Follow them. Be careful. If you find Buddy, call me.
Okay.
Earthman, so you think you can escape? You cannot hide from Gargon.
Oh, hey, hiya, Chief. Hide me? Nah. I was just giving you a little exercise, you know? It's sort of keeping you on your toes.
Your spacecraft has returned.
Returned? Delta One? What do you mean?
He means...
Hey, all right, lady. Pretty fair shooting. You're just in time. I was just in the middle of escaping. Where's John? You didn't fly here by yourself, did you?
Oh, no. He and Tim are down in the power collecting room. We brought a CMG to blow this place to kingdom come.
CMG. What's that, one of your toys?
It's a countermagnetic generator. We think it'll counteract the method the Markabs are using to draw energy from the sun.
Sweetheart, save it. Maybe later, over dinner, perhaps?
Oh, that's right. We better get out of here.
And hopefully not any too soon. Now, quick, down this corridor.
How much longer, Tim?
Just 2 more connections here. Hand me those leads.
Tim, you're shaking like a leaf.
Yeah, I know. I just hate working under this much pressure.
Well, now's a fine time to cop to that one.
I'm okay. There. That's it.
I wonder where Mara is. I can't raise her on the communicator.
Should I set the timer now? We'll have 18 minutes, you know.
Yes, set it. You get back to Delta One, and I'll head back the other way. And then if
Captain, watch out!
Stop! Surrender!
I never knew you had it in you.
I can't believe I did that.
All right, set the timer. Let's get out of here.
Set.
There they are. Stop them.
Quick, Tim, this way.
John and Tim find themselves trapped by the Markabs. The CMG timer has been set. Only precious moments remain before a deadly explosion.
Look, there's Buddy.
Hey, all right, John.
Buddy, thank God. Where's Mara?
Back at Delta One. We've only got 2 minutes.
Hurry!
Get on board, Mora.
Okay, everyone. We're not out of this yet. Buddy, fire Module 1.
Right, Skip.
I'll take the rocket guns and hold them off.
Lift. We have main ignition. Clearing the planetoid. Oh, yeah!
CMG detonation, 15 seconds.
Telemetry 4+4. Stand by to hit faster than light speed.
Check. FTL, primary ignition.
10 seconds to detonation.
FTL, main power. Now!
We're clear! We've made it! Oh, thank God!
CMG detonation, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There they go.
It worked! Of course it worked!
And so we bid farewell to the gruesome meanies as they and their planetoid sink slowly into the west, and the east, and the north.
Together, a small group of people with tremendous courage and confidence have saved Earth from the threat of eternal darkness. The Markab sun miners have been destroyed soon enough to allow the sun's own energy to regain its mighty power. The heroism of Delta One's mission has relieved a galaxy from the peril of alien worlds. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen. Associate producer, Jeff Allen. Our engineer was Stu Jacobs. Production coordinator, Aaron O'Neill. Produced and distributed by Watermark Incorporated. Executive producer, Tom Rounds. Above the Earth, lazily rotating through the silent voids of space, is the Arthur C. Clarke Astronomical Observatory, Starlab. Here, Earth's International Space Authority, ISA, watches over countless uncharted galaxies and the planets that lie within their star-clustered borders. One of those planets is Tinian 3, site of the top-secret Starsmith project. Beyond the atmosphere of Tinian 3, a sudden, unexplainable incident whose momentum will soon carry Starlab Research Director Maura Cassidy, Captains John Graydon and Buddy Griff, and the Starsmith project itself into the unknown territory of alien worlds.
Unidentified ship at 168 degrees, bearing 1,000 meters and closing. Over. Roger, Xanadu. I'm picking it up too. Switch to visual. Let's have a look at her. Over. Roger, we've got it on the visual. Oh my God, it's enormous. El Dorado, do you recognize the markings? Over. Negative, Xanadu. Wait a minute, Bill. I'm picking up a tractor beam generator impulse from the UFO. They've locked onto us, Xanadu. They're overriding our shielding circuits. Bill, I see another tractor beam nozzle. Get out of here. Dive. Xanadu, we're inside the UFO. They're closing the hatch on us. I can see. Starlab Control, this is the Xanadu trainer. We have a condition red alert. Repeat, red alert. Coordinates 595. Do you read? Over.
Starlab Control to Xanadu Trader. Starlab Control to Xanadu Trader. There's too much static on this frequency. Switch to sub-channel 4.
Roger, Starlab Control, sub-channel 4. How do you read me now? Over.
4 by, loud and clear. Go ahead.
We've just been attacked by an unidentified alien vessel. Huge. Twice the size of a Viking-class cruiser.
What's your location, Xanadu?
We're orbiting in a descent vector over Timian 3. Triangulator coordinates 5, 9, or 5.
Any damage?
Negative, but the other freighter is gone. The El Dorado. She was orbiting with us.
Destroyed?
No, the alien didn't fire a shot. They locked onto the El Dorado with a tractor beam and took her aboard through some kind of recovery hatch.
What was the El Dorado's cargo?
Same as mine. Classified hardware for the Starsmith project.
That's right, Commissioner. The alien was after both of them. The captain of the Xanadu Trader said if he hadn't taken evasive action, the tractor beam would have snatched him, too.
Well, I don't know how they found out, but it's obvious the aliens knew exactly what those two freighters were carrying.
What makes you think so, Commissioner?
Well, dozens of commercial vessels use the Timian 3 shipping lanes every day, Mara. All of them filled to the bulkheads with priceless cargo. Yet this alien goes after the only two ships carrying classified scientific equipment of the Starsmith project. So somewhere, somehow, there's been a security leak.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Where are Graydon and Griff?
They're out patrolling the Corona Echo intersect in Delta 1.
Well, call them back to Starlab. I'll be up on the next shuttle.
All right, yes, sir. Jerry.
Yes, Mara.
Contact Delta 1. I'll be down in a minute.
Okay, Mara. Delta 1 coming up.
Hey, Skipper. Take a look at the echo pattern on G-monitor. The diameter of the Corona Major star cloud is nearly 3 parsecs bigger than it was a year ago.
Huh. Well, that's what evolution is all about, buddy. Constant change. Limitless expansion. I wonder what Copernicus and Galileo would have done if they knew just exactly how...
Starlab Control to Delta 1. Starlab Control to Delta 1.
Delta 1 to Starlab Control. Go ahead, Jerry.
Buddy? John, return to Starlab immediately. ISA orders.
Wow, Skipper, talk about evolution. It sounds like Jerry's turned into the sweetheart of Sigma 5.
I heard that.
Very funny, buddy. But the joke will be on you if you're not here when Commissioner White arrives.
Oh, the Commissioner White? Star of stage, screen, and telescan monitor?
John, what's wrong with Buddy? Too much nitrous oxide in his oxygen?
Too much stargazing, Mora. It finally got to him.
A likely story.
What's the problem, Mora? Why is the Commissioner coming up?
ISA thinks there's been a security leak at the Starsmith project on Timian 3. That's all I know.
The Starsmith project.
All right, Mora. We're on our way. Delta 1 out.
A huge alien spacecraft hijacks a freighter in the shipping lanes over Timian 3. A second freighter barely escapes. The cargo of both vessels? Classified scientific equipment for the Starsmith project. A secret ISA installation on Timian 3. A lonely, Earth-like planetoid orbiting at the threshold of alien worlds. Continues. A freighter hijacking over Timian 3 by a mysterious alien ship and the suspicion of a security leak at ISA's top-secret Starsmith project on Timian brings Captain John Graydon and Buddy Griff back to Starlab from a routine surveying mission.
I never heard of the Starsmith Project, Mora. What is it?
Search me, buddy.
Well, I don't mind if I do.
John, I think we'd better depressurize Buddy's libido before it's too late.
Ah, saved from a fate worse than death. Hiya, Commish.
Hello, Buddy. John, Mora.
Hello, Commissioner.
Have you told him about the freighter hijacking, Mora?
Yes, sir.
All right, here's the rest of it. 3 months ago, Professor Logan Starsmith came up with a workable blueprint for a new hyperdrive unit, the SPA-1, the Starsmith Parsec Accelerator. It won't replace the HD-4 units now in service, but used in conjunction with them, the SPA-1 will increase their power by a warp factor of 10.
A warp factor of 10? Well, that's a 5-magnitude increase.
That's right, John. Now, our defense system depends on having the fastest ships in the galaxy, and to prevent the SPA-1 from falling into the wrong hands, we've kept it under wraps. We even had the various components built at separate locations. Now, 2 weeks ago, we reopened the ISA Plasmatron laboratory on Timian 3 so Starsmith could assemble the unit. He took some of the components with him. The rest were aboard the El Dorado and the Xanadu Trader.
Well, how many people knew what the freighters were carrying?
Only Starsmith. The freighters were loaded 3 days ago. He ordered them up himself.
Well, when did you find out?
He didn't contact ISA until the ships were orbiting Timian.
Well, if there's been a security leak, Starsmith would seem to be the obvious suspect.
Well, that's what we thought at first, but there's no motive. He's rich, respected, dedicated, completely devoted to his family. He's also one of those typically isolated geniuses whose concept of an alien is someone who sneaks into the country without a passport.
Oh, what do you want us to do?
Go to Timian 3. Bring back Starsmith. We'll keep him here till we can figure out what's going on. Besides, I think a few days' rest will do him good.
What makes you say that?
Well, something I learned this morning from his assistant, Frank Baxter. He and Starsmith were taking a walk last night when Starsmith stopped, stared up into the sky for a long time, and then he said, "All my children are dying." And then he started to cry.
Professor Starsmith, it's Frank.
I can't talk to you now, Frank.
It's important, Professor. A message from Starlab.
What does it say? What do they want?
They're sending a ship for you.
For me? Why?
Professor, what's wrong? Haven't you slept? You look...
Look? How do I look, Frank? Old? Tired?
Professor, I was...
You what, Frank? Care about how I look? Why? When did the young ever care about the old?
Professor, you know, ever since last night...
Why are they taking me to Starlab?
Well, in view of what happened yesterday, the commissioner feels you'll be a lot safer there.
Well, what about you?
I'll be all right. ISA is sending a fighter squadron to patrol Timian in case the alien does come back, but they don't want to take any chances where you're concerned. Besides, someone has to stay here and keep an eye on things.
All right. I'll go. I'm going to miss you, Frank. Are you still here?
Yes, Logan. I'm still here.
Then please finish with me for God's sake. I can't stand the pain.
An alien voice in the dark, a sudden swirl of shimmering golden rainbows, then silence as Professor Logan Starsmith is drawn into the sunless void between Delta 1. John Graydon and Buddy Griff are crossing another void, the space between Starlab and Timian 3, a distance normally measured in days, about to be compressed into one measured in minutes.
Okay, buddy, let's start the switch over to hyperdrive. Pulse converters?
Pulse converters. Check.
Shift register circuits A through E.
A through E. Check.
Sequencer links to substatus screen.
Substatus screen. Check.
primary and secondary parsec refractors?
Parsec refractors are in phase.
All right. Synchronize timers for a -15 interface, and hold on to your hat.
Timers are set and counting. Hat is firmly gripped. Check.
Oh, if only Werner von Braun could see us now.
Who knows, buddy? Someday if we stay in hyperdrive long enough, maybe he will.
We're through. There's Timian. You all right, Skipper?
Yeah, fine. How about you?
Okay. Except that now I'm 3 days late for my date with that cute little Mycroft technician.
3 days late?
Yeah. We were supposed to go out the day after tomorrow.
Right.
Roger, Delta One. Stay aboard. We'll rotate the pad. Professor Starsmith will be right there.
Roger, Jimmy in control. Tell them to use the starboard ramp. We've already got the hatch open.
Roger, Delta One. Personnel ramp 5.
Professor? All right, Lieutenant. Thank you.
You're sure you're all right, Professor?
Yes, Frank, I'm sure. I was just going through one of those neurotic episodes we so-called eccentric geniuses are famous for.
Well, I'll do my best to hold things together while you're gone.
Excuse me, Professor, but you'd better hurry. The magnetic storm we've been tracking is moving in fast. Another 15 minutes and you won't be able to launch.
I'll be in touch, Frank.
Goodbye, Professor. Take care of yourself.
Buddy, go back and sit with the professor during warp through. I can handle the switch over.
You know, I still can't believe that the guy who came up with the most fantastic parsec accelerator of all time has never been through parsec acceleration himself.
Yeah. I think men like him hide out in their private mathematical worlds because they're afraid of what their discoveries might lead to. Look at Einstein. He presented his atomic chain reaction theories to the government and was kept in the dark about the bomb until it was finished.
You know, it would be great if the professor had a really nifty daughter.
Any reason in particular, aside from the obvious ones?
We'd never get tired of each other. As long as the professor was there to keep shuffling time around, it would always be love at first sight.
Buddy, please see about making the professor comfortable.
Right, Skip. How you doing, Professor?
A little nervous, but other than that, I'm fine.
Well, you'll experience a little blurred vision at light speed, but that'll clear up as soon as we warp through. Don't worry about a thing. I'll be right here beside you all the way.
I appreciate that, Captain. Thank you.
All right, gentlemen. Timers are synchronized for a -10 interface. See you on the other side.
Here we go. Captain Griff, Captain Griff, please, help me.
Oh, my God, Professor. Skipper, something's happening to the professor.
Buddy, what's wrong?
Oh, my God, he's shriveling up. He's dehydrated. I can see his cheekbones. Rainbows. Golden rainbows are spilling out of his eyes.
As Buddy Griff looks on, helpless, Professor Logan Starsmith undergoes a strange and terrifying metamorphosis. An unexplainable transformation that slowly reveals he is neither terrestrial nor humanoid, but is instead an inhabitant of alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. Returning to Starlab from Timian 3, Delta One has warped through the time-space continuum. a routine hyperdrive procedure normally harmless to both terrestrials and extraterrestrials. But as Buddy Griff looks on in disbelief and John Graydon frantically radios ahead, their passenger, Professor Logan Starsmith, as a result of the warp-through, is undergoing an astonishing transfiguration.
You heard me the first time, Jerry. The professor is changing into some kind of alien life form. Notify Mora and the commissioner, and tell Dr. Rossiter to get down to sickbay and open up the alienology unit. And get us aboard now. Whoever this creature is, he's dying.
Starlab Control to all incoming traffic. Hold your positions. We have an emergency. Dr. Rossiter, report to sickbay. Prepare the alienology unit. Starlab to Delta 1. Red Vector approach 589er. Bay 14, level C. I'm opening the doors now.
As Delta 1 orbits into an emergency docking vector with Starlab, another drama unfolds on the distant planet of Nikona, an alien world on the verge of extinction beneath a dying sun. Emperor Mika sits alone in the Imperial Tower of the Nikonian Citadel, awaiting the return of the ship he sent on a desperate mission to another galaxy.
Mika,
What is it, Ariana?
our recovery ship has returned from Timian 3.
Have the accelerator components been unloaded?
Mika, our ship was able to take only one of the Earth transports. The other one flew out of tractor beam range before we had...
I don't care to listen to any excuses today, Ariana. I ordered both ships to be taken. They weren't. I don't know how much longer I can tolerate having my orders disobeyed.
Mika, please. The life element supply aboard our ship was subcritical. If they had pursued the other transport, they might not have come back at all. I feel they did their best under the circumstances.
I think we have reached a point where what you feel is no longer important, Ariana. First, you convinced me to support Matip's plan, which has obviously failed. Now, you stand there and suggest that failure to carry out a direct Imperial edict is acceptable under the circumstances.
Mika!
Nikona is dying. That is our only reality. And survival by any means possible is our only concern. Disobedience and failure, regardless of the circumstances, are inexcusable, and they have no place in an unforgiving and uncompromising universe.
There was a time when you understood failure.
Was there? I doubt it. What's being done with the crew of the capture transport?
They're being held in the Legionnaires' quarters.
Have them taken to the cells.
No, Mika, I won't. There's no reason to make them suffer your disappointment.
I see. Andros.
Yes, Mika?
Take the crew of the Earth ship to the suffocation chambers.
Yes, Mika.
Stop it, Mika! Stop it. I'll have them taken to the cells.
Ignore my order, Andros.
Yes, Mika.
Do you see how useless it is to oppose me, Ariana? I know you think I have become a sadistic tyrant. But I am the Emperor of Nikona, and our situation is desperate. Unlike you, I have no affection for Earthlings, and if I have to execute 10 or 20 or even 1,000 to maintain your obedience to me, I shall do it. I am sorry, Ariana. I never thought it would come to this.
It came to this 2 solar years ago, Mika, when you ordered the construction of the first suffocation chamber.
Meanwhile, on Starlab, Delta One has docked, and the mysterious being Professor Starsmith has become lies near death in Starlab's alienology unit.
Left 1723 UIT. Mark. Right and left lobes are 100%.
What are his chances, Diana?
We won't know until Mycroft finishes analyzing the pathological data. But if his body fluids keep misting out of him like this, he won't last another hour. Sandy?
Yes, Doctor?
How are you coming with the anti-dehydration chamber?
Just a few more minutes.
Captain Griff, You said his eyes were hemorrhaging golden rainbows. How long did they do that?
Well, it all happened so fast. 15, 20 seconds, maybe.
Were his eyes transparent before the hemorrhage or after?
Before. His eyes changed, and then the rainbows just spilled out.
What is it, Diana? You have that look on your face.
The eye phenomena. I've read about it before. Captain Graydon, did you witness any part of the reversal process?
No, I didn't. By the time I got to the passenger deck, Professor Starsmith was gone, and this alien was there, strapped in next to Buddy.
Diana, why does he still have one human hand?
His bioenergy discharged too fast during the reversal to neutralize all the exterior synthetic tissue. It'll disappear if we can get him stabilized.
If? Diana, we've got to. He's the only one who knows where Professor Starsmith is and what this whole incident is all about.
The chamber's ready, Doctor.
Thank you, Sandy. Oh, Sandy, see what you can find in the Alien Medicine Bank on ophthalmic hemorrhage reaction.
I'll call you from the display terminal.
Let's get him into the chamber. Maura, if you'll just open the main chamber.
Children, Siata, Ut, Omitas, Matibsa. I'll miss you, Frank.
Linguistics, it's Dr. Cassidy. I want 2 Omnivox technicians and a portable phonetics decoder in the alienology unit immediately.
Riata, Forma, Anissa. Thank you, Captain Griff.
Buddy, he's talking to you. Why me?
You were the last life form he saw before the transformation.
I don't know what to say to him.
Dr. Rossiter, Sandy, the alien is an inhabitant of the Nikonian Empire.
Kona, of course. Sandy, is the pathological data ready?
It just came off. I'm on my way down with it.
Matibsa. I'll miss you, Captain Griff.
Diana, he's not breathing. Do something.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mara. He's gone.
I'm going to miss you, Frank.
Delta One hyperdrives through the time-space continuum as Professor Logan Starsmith is mysteriously transformed into a being from another galaxy. A creature so badly injured by the warp-through ordeal that Dr. Diana Rossiter, Starlab's executive physician, is unable to save him. And somewhere in the vast reaches of space beyond Starlab, the real Professor Starsmith waits, lost behind one of those countless secret doors that open onto alien worlds. The Starsmith project was based on a story by Ellen Pellicero and written by Ellen Pellicero, Ron Thompson, and Lee Hansen. Associate producer Jeff Allen. Music director Tom Rounds. Engineer Stu Jacobs. Assistant to the producer Laurie Tyler. Technical consultant Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so, until next time, this is Roger Dressler, inviting you to join us for the conclusion of the Starsmith project on Alien Worlds. Above the earth, Slowly rotating through the silent voids of space is the Arthur C. Clarke Astronomical Laboratory, Starlab. Here, the International Space Authority, ISA, watches over an eternity of uncharted galaxies and the countless planets that orbit within their starlit boundaries. On one of those planets, Timian 3, Professor Logan Starsmith and his staff await the arrival of the components for Starsmith's latest invention, a new hyperdrive unit known as the SPA-1. But as the two freighters carrying the SPA-1 components orbit into a descent vector over Timian, one of them, the Xanadu trader, radios an urgent message to Starlab Control.
We've just been attacked by an unidentified alien vessel. Huge. Twice the size of a Viking-class cruiser.
Any damage?
Negative, but the other freighter is gone. The El Dorado. She was orbiting with us.
Destroyed?
No, the alien didn't fire a shot. They locked onto the El Dorado with a tractor beam and took her aboard through some kind of recovery hatch.
As news of the hijacking reaches Commissioner White, he calls a hurried conference with SET commanders John Graydon and Buddy Griff, along with Starlab Research Director Maura Cassidy.
Well, how many people knew what the freighters were carrying?
Only Starsmith. The freighters were loaded 3 days ago. He ordered them up himself.
Well, if there's been a security leak, Starsmith would seem to be the obvious suspect.
Oh, that's what we thought at first, but there's no motive.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Go to Timian 3. Bring back Starsmith. We'll keep him here till we can figure out what's going on. Besides, I think a few days' rest will do him good.
John and Buddy leave Starlab aboard Delta One and warp through the time-space continuum, reducing the distance to Timian 3 from days to minutes. During the return warp-through, Professor Starsmith undergoes a strange and terrifying transformation.
Oh, my God, he's shriveling up. He's dehydrating. I can see his cheekbones. Rainbows. Golden rainbows are spilling out of his eyes.
Docking at Starlab, John and Buddy rush the being Starsmith has become to the alienology unit in sickbay. But just as Dr. Diana Rossiter is about to put the alien into the anti-dehydration chamber...
Matimsa, I'll miss you, Captain Griff.
Diana, he's not breathing. Do something.
I'm sorry, Mara. He's gone.
Still retaining the synthetic human hand he was unable to neutralize during his morphogenetic reversal, the alien slowly closes his transparent eyes as Part 2 of the Starsmith project unfolds within the interstellar spaces of Alien Worlds.
Right and left lobes are 100% negative function.
Body temperature centigrade.
Doctor, look. His hand is dissolving.
Let's get him into the chamber. There still might be a chance.
You mean he's not dead?
If he were, the hand would calcify, not dissolve. I think he's lapsed into a pre-death coma.
I hope we haven't run out of time.
Here's his data, Dr. Rossiter. TOS profile, pathological readout, and neurotracings.
Nitrogen, oxygen, neon theta, hydrogen, paragen violet. His cells are 92% paragen violet. Sandy, flood the chamber with an osmotic vapor of 80% paragen violet and 20% neon theta.
All right, Doctor.
Maura, turn on the chamber microphone.
This one?
The red switch. Yes, that's it.
Captain Griff.
I'm right here.
I was afraid.
You don't have to be afraid anymore. We're all here to help you.
Then you should know me. I am Matib, a thought magician from the Nikonian Empire in the galaxy of Cerisias.
Buddy, ask him where Professor Starsmith is.
Who Whose voice is that, Captain Griff?
My name is Mara, a friend of Captain Griff's. We're concerned about Professor Starsmith.
His spirit is within me. His form is safe on Nakona. Is there a physician among you?
Yes, Matib. My name is Diana.
Are you monitoring my heart pulsations, Diana?
Yes.
I'm beginning to feel the symptoms of perogen violet saturation. When I finish speaking, reduce the osmotic infusion 10% every 25 pulses, then remove me from the chamber.
An alien thought magician is saved from death by executive physician Rossiter. Although Professor Logan Starsmith's body is safe on Nakona, his spirit still resides within Matib. Exactly why and how Matib assumed Starsmith's body remains a mystery, one which moves them deeper into an alien world. Alien Worlds continues. His health and strength restored, Matib is removed from the anti-dehydration chamber and taken to a recovery unit in sickbay, where he explains the mysterious chain of events which have brought him to Starlab.
As the light of our sun diminishes, so does the perogen violet content of our atmosphere. Those of us in our middle years have been slowly mutating ourselves in order to survive with reduced amounts of the life element. But because our children and elders lack the strength for cell mutation, they've been dying at the rate of 500 a day.
Is there any way you can save yourselves?
Our only choice is migration to a planet with a high atmospheric content of perogen violet. We know of one, but it's 2,000 light years from home. And without Professor Starsmith's invention, we'll never reach it in time. Our ships are too slow.
Why didn't you simply come to us and ask for help?
Emperor Mika doesn't trust you. He knows that the history of Earth is one of almost fatal devotion to the extremes of pleasure, pain, and power. And to Mika, all extremes have their basis in fear and deceit.
Well, I think we'd all have to agree with that, Matib, but things have changed during the past century.
I realize that, Commissioner, but Mika doesn't. He's old. Perogen violet anoxia has all but destroyed his logic and reason. He no longer understands the universal constant of change, and that it affects all sentient beings. There was a time when he would have come to you himself, but now...
Well, how did you find out about the project? It was top secret.
There are no secrets from someone who can become anyone. I was a parsec engineer at the component facility in New Chicago. I was the navigation officer aboard the Xanadu Trader. And finally, I was Professor Starsmith. We've always been aware of Earth's technological skills, and we knew it would only be a matter of time before one of your scientists devised a revolutionary hyperdrive unit. I spent 3 years at the New Chicago facility, waiting.
Where are the men whose bodies you biosynthesized?
They were held in cryosuspension on Nakona, then returned one by one as I cycled through their various identities.
But what about the time missing from their lives?
Nothing is missing, Captain Gray. All I experienced in their places was given to them when I returned their spirits. They're not even aware they've been gone.
How did you manage to get Professor Starsmith to Nakona?
A number of storage tunnels under the project complex opened several hundred meters beyond the laboratory. Last night, I left Professor Starsmith at the mouth of one of them. A Nakonian lander picked him up at moonset.
Matib, would you be willing to try and convince Mika that in exchange for Professor Starsmith and the crew of the El Dorado, ISA will give him all the parsec accelerators your planet needs?
Yes.
When will you be able to leave?
As soon as Captain Griff is ready.
You know something, Matib? I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
How much further to the warp-through meridian, buddy?
2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Matib, are you certain you'll be all right during parsec acceleration?
As long as I only have to sustain one body, faster than light speed is as harmless to me as it is to you.
Skipper, we have 3 Piranha-class players at 282 degrees. 5,000 meters in closing.
Magnify 1,000, and let's have a look at them on beam monitor.
Captain, those are Nikonian Spectrum Raiders. Something's wrong. Mika's never sent a patrol out this far before.
1,000 meters in closing. 500 meters in closing.
Captain, open a close proximity subfrequency. Niata lux Nikonia, Niata lux Nikonia, Luverian Matipsa, Matipsa, Teres Naxo.
Matipsa duomota un aftur. Mica imperius venarius liatum terra axo.
They have orders to destroy any Earth ship they see. Mika believes I was taken to Starlab and killed. The pilot thinks my voice is a deception.
They're gonna nail us next time, Skipper.
Please, don't fire on them, Captain. They're not aware of the real situation.
Buddy, open the starboard fuel bay and jettison the primary liquid oxygen pod. And then get ready for an emergency warp-through.
Depots jettison, Skipper.
Okay, now when they start firing, blast the pod with our starboard laser cannons, and I'll warp through behind the explosion.
We're through. Is everyone all right? Nice going, Skipper. We're in one piece, and they think we're scattered from here to the great beyond.
An excellent maneuver, Captain Grayton.
Nakona dead ahead, Skipper. You sure weren't kidding about your sun, Matib. The photosphere barely registers on the solar scanner.
Matib, are we approaching from the dark side?
All of Nikona is dark. It has been for over 2 solar years. Captain Griff, if you'll program for a descent vector of 068, we'll land at a deserted ice flower plantation near the Citadel.
As John, Buddy, and Matib approach Nikona aboard Delta One, Emperor Mika sits alone in one of the Nikonian Citadel's high towers, his spirit weakened by Peregrine Violet's starvation, his mind suffocated by hallucinations.
And then Nikona came out of the sun, and we came out of Nikona into a void of broken eyes and blood and darkness.
Mika?
What do you want, Ariana?
The crew of the captured transport vessel. They're desperately in need of water.
They can have all the water they need, but not until I've eased the suffering of our own people.
Mika, please, they haven't
That will be all, Ariana.
Yes, Mika.
Ariana,
Yes, Mika?
please, bring me a heart-beam photon pistol.
Why? You have no enemies here.
Oh, but I do, Ariana. They live all around me, in the twilight and the shadows. The pistol, Ariana.
Yes, Mika.
Yes. The pistol.
As Emperor Mika sits, planning his revenge against a dark force of invisible enemies, John, Buddy, and Matib enter the subterranean corridors beneath the Nikonian Citadel and make their way to one of Matib's cryo-laboratories.
Professor Starsmith is in here.
Matib, all these crystal pillars, what are they? Beautiful.
These are the cryo chambers.
Buddy, Professor Starsmith is standing inside this one.
He looks all right, doesn't he?
Captain Griff, if you touch that prism, the chamber will open. Captain Graydon, take these jewels and place the red one over the professor's left eye, the yellow one over his right eye, and the blue one in the center of his forehead.
Like this?
Yes. Now, please stand away or you may be harmed. Professor Starsmith. Professor Starsmith.
Are you still here?
Yes, Logan. I'm still here.
As John and Buddy watch, two razor-thin beams of golden light erupt from the center of Matib's forehead and penetrate the iridescent jewels over Professor Starsmith's eyes. The gem on his forehead begins to oscillate, filling the white crystal chamber with a blinding ultra-blue radiance. Matib begins to tremble, his bioenergy temporarily weakened, as he returns Professor Starsmith's spirit, erasing the void between being and nothingness, where the professor has been suspended in the dark sanctuaries of cryo-sleep.
How do you feel, Logan?
I feel a little dizzy, but I'll be all right. Hello, Captain Graydon. Captain Griff?
Hiya, Professor. Professor?
I...
Stand where you are, all of you.
Mika.
You were seen entering the Citadel, Matib. I've been monitoring you ever since. Legionnaires, take them to the cells.
Skip, put your blaster away, buddy. The outnumber is 10-1.
Surrounded by Imperial Legionnaires, John and Buddy are disarmed, and then, along with Matib and Professor Starsmith, are taken to a subterranean prison cell beneath the Nikonian Citadel. Meanwhile, Mika listens to the hallucinatory voices that continue to flood his broken mind. Voices that insist even his friends are enemies, and that all enemies must be destroyed. Emperor Mika, a lonely dweller in a sad mirage at the very center of alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. Captured by Imperial Legionnaires, John, Buddy, Matib, and Professor Starsmith have been locked in a cell beneath the Nikonian Citadel. And while Mika sits in one of the Citadel's high towers, deciding what to do with his prisoners, Matib has already determined what that decision will be.
Unless we can confront him and convince him to listen, I'm certain he'll have us killed.
Do you honestly believe he'd listen to you?
Mika and I have known each other all our lives. I've experienced his kindness and generosity and wisdom throughout the years. I can't believe that everything he was has been lost.
Well, if it isn't our boys in uniform.
Professor Starsmith, please come with us.
Sartos? Is that you?
Yes, Matib.
Your helmet and faceplate, I didn't recognize you at first. Where are you taking the professor?
To Mika.
You can speak English here, Sartos. These are my friends.
All of us are your friends, Matib. We want to help, but you know the penalty for violating an Imperial edict, no matter how unfair it is. Professor Starsmith, please.
Do you think he'll be all right?
I don't know.
Mika, they've brought Professor Starsmith.
Have him come in. Tell the guards to wait.
Yes, Mika. Professor?
Professor, I want you to contact your laboratory on Timian 3 and order the rest of the components to be transported here. If you refuse, I shall order the execution of the freighter crew.
You don't have to threaten me, Mika. You can have all the parsec accelerators you need. That's what Matib wanted to take.
Matib has failed me.
He didn't fail you. Without him, we'd never have learned how desperately you need our help.
I don't want your help, Professor. Only your invention. Our own technicians are quite capable of assembling it.
That would take months. You don't have that much time. If you let me supervise the assembly, it would only be a matter of weeks. Mika, I'm willing to stay here and help in any way I can.
Like you helped Certain races on your own planet? I'm familiar with your history, Professor. I know how ruling system like yours forced their way into other lands on the pretext of helping. And I know how you destroyed their cultures when they resisted you. What was the dominant political philosophy of that age? Burn the infants of one land so the earth could be made safe for the children of another land?
That was a long, long time ago, Mika.
I live in whatever time I choose, Professor. Now, shall we begin again?
He's been gone a long time, Matib. What do you think's going on up there?
I don't know, Captain Graydon. I don't know. Ariana!
There isn't much time. Mika's in a terribly violent state. Here are your weapons. Sartos gave them to me.
Sartos. I knew he'd help us.
He said he had no choice. Not after seeing you here. I'll leave the door open. Give me a few moments, then come to Mika's chamber through the tower passageway. And please, try not to hurt him.
Well, things are certainly looking up. Who was that, Matib?
Mika's daughter.
I shall kill them, Professor. I'll kill them all.
All right, Mika. But you've got to promise me that you'll...
No promises, Professor. Now, please, follow me to the communications chamber.
Mika, wait!
Stand where you are, Matib.
Mika, put that weapon aside. We don't want to harm you.
Mika, please, listen to him.
Ariana, Ariana, you set them free.
Mika, we've come to help your planet, your people.
No!
Skipper, look out!
Mika, stop it! Stop it!
Ariana! Matib! I'm blind! I'm blind!
Father, no!
Oh, my God, Skipper, he shot himself.
I couldn't help myself, Ariana. The voices, they were inside. They were mine. All this time, I was only raging against myself.
Oh, Father. Father.
Realizing at last that his only enemies were the dark, distorted voices of his own sadly broken spirit, Emperor Mika becomes a victim of his own rage. Understanding in this final moment that only in the sanctity of death can the raging sound of one's own self be silenced, purified, and given back to that infinite, invisible place from which all things eventually return.
There's good old Delta One, Skipper. Right where we left her.
Right. Professor, what should we tell your family?
Tell them I've come to my senses and finally realize that science exists not to serve itself, but to sustain the balance of life everywhere in the universe. Tell them Nakona desperately needs my help. And tell them I've seen a future in which we'll all be Nakonians someday.
We'll be seeing you, Professor.
So long, Professor, and good luck. Goodbye, Matib.
Goodbye, my friend.
Take care of him, Ariana. He's too good to lose.
Thank you for bringing him back to us.
Watch the skies, my good friends. We'll meet again. Lironia amicus lux eterna.
Valeris and diamasometaleides.
Illyria mantras eterna setum. Vias noveriat lux eterna.
The Starsmith Project was based on a story by Ellen Pellicero and written by Ron Thompson. Our cast included Linda Gary, Chuck Olson, Bruce Miller, and Corey Burton, with special guests Richard Paul, Byron Kane, Francis Bay, Lester Fletcher, Carol Bilger, and Gail Murphy. Associate producer Jeff Allen. Music director Tom Rounds. Our engineer was Stu Jacobs. Assistant to the producer Laurie Tyler. Technical consultant Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so, until next time, this is Roger Dressler inviting you to join us for another journey into Alien Worlds. Within the far reaches of deep space, there remain unknown planets, journeys into galaxies yet uncharted. Stellar exploration is the newfound adventure. On the asteroid Vesta, halfway between the orbits of Mars and Jupiter, is the small spaceport of Kronos, supply center to space miners. Here, in this isolated watering hole, exist prospectors, gamblers, pirates, and cutthroats of every persuasion. Our story is about these daring and ruthless men who risk their lives in search of precious stones and metals in the icy tomb of deep space and journey upon the threshold of alien worlds. Spaceport Kronos, the Rising Star Saloon, Saturday night.
Braze, 300.
I'm out.
Oh, me too. Well, that leaves just you and me, dude. Like I said before, my name is Silverthorne. Travis Silverthorne. Sorry, dude, I'm not much good with names. You might want to remember mine. I see your 300 and raise you 3,000. What? You heard me. I only have 2,000. Too bad, dude. Wait a minute. I have a ship. I have a 98 Dart. What do you say? For 1,000? Where is it? Out in the lot, number 4. That clunker? Hey, look, it needs a little paint. That's all. It's got an FTL overdrive.
Faster than light?
That's right. The FTL unit alone is worth 1,000.
All right. You calling?
You know it.
3 queens.
Damn.
Well, gentlemen, thanks. Not bad for the first part of the night. Whose deal is it? What the hell was that?
That old scoundrel, but he just came running into this place and shot off his blaster.
Shh. He's trying to say something.
Glowstone.
Did he say Glowstone?
Well, there goes the game.
Glowstone. Glowstone's been discovered on Calamar.
Glowstone? Discovered on Calamar?
Meanwhile, high above Earth, Starlab, the spinning observatory wheel, drifts silently, peacefully through space. Aboard Starlab, research director Maura Cassidy and her assistant Tim ready the giant telescopes for a close-hand look at the new frontier.
Dr. Cassidy, you're early.
I know, Tim, but I'm anxious to get a look at the planet. Besides, Commissioner White has ordered a 24-hour surveillance of Calamar.
Mycroft is moving the 900-inch scope into position now.
The 900? What's wrong with the big one?
It's working on spectral analysis. 2
2 more hours.
Oh, well, we can't wait. Delta One will be here any minute, and I want Calamar on the viewer when Graydon and Griff arrive.
Why are they coming here to Starlab first? Calamar's in the opposite direction.
I don't know, Tim. They didn't tell me.
I can't believe it was just yesterday that news of the Glowstone strike got out. It seems like everybody's going to Calamar.
Well, I wouldn't mind going there myself.
What for, Dr. Cassidy?
Well, for one thing, I've never even seen a grain of glowstone, much less the rocks rumored to exist on Calamar.
Will you settle for a good look right now? The scope's ready.
Well, then turn on the viewer, Tim. Let's see this new frontier.
Right, Dr. Cassidy. Viewer on.
Ooh.
Is that what all the fuss is about?
Captain Griff. Well, that's it, all right. That's Calamar.
It hardly looks worth the effort.
Well, what about you, John? What do you think?
It looks hot.
Just 200 degrees at noon is all.
Oh, and I forgot to pack my cocoa butter.
Can you tell us anything else, Maura?
Well, not much. A double sun accounts for the hot days. Nights, on the other hand, are cool and very dark. There is no moon. Most plant and animal life will probably be nocturnal. It's really a fascinating world. If only we knew more about it.
Well, we'll give you a complete report when we get back.
How long are you going to be gone?
Oh, a week or so, until the ISA can set up a permanent command post there.
I don't understand why you two went out of your way to come here before going on to Calamar.
Well, an ISA directive, Maura. Commissioner White's orders.
But why?
Tell her, buddy.
Oh, thanks, pal. Well, you see, Maura, the chief told us to leave Delta One here at Starlab.
Then how will you get back to Calamar?
In Starlab's cruiser.
Columbus! The heck you will! You're not touching my ship!
Now, come on, Maura. Be reasonable. We need the shuttle from Columbus.
I don't care. Forget it.
Excuse me, Dr. Cassidy.
Yes, Tim. What is it?
You said you wanted to go to Calamar. Here's the perfect opportunity.
Yes. So it is. Thanks, Tim. Okay, John. You can take my ship on one condition.
Uh-oh, Skipper.
Take me with you.
Oh, now, just a minute, Maura.
I have some field time coming anyway, and all my equipment is already aboard Columbus, so it's settled. I'll go get ready.
Hey, Skipper. We sure handled that well.
Yeah, well, maybe it's a good thing she's coming along, buddy. We can use the help.
As Graydon and Griff prepare to disembark Starlab for Calamar, early prospector arrivals begin on the small planet. Mark Robbins and Lee Johnson are among the first.
Good thing we left the landing lights on. It's really dark out here.
Yeah, but we have to work at night. It's too hot during daylight, you know that. Besides, we've already lost time, so we better get busy.
You sure these hills are the best place to look for glowstones?
I think they're a good place to start, Lee. You unpack the scanner, and I'll set up the auxiliary lights.
Wait a minute.
Shh. What's wrong?
I thought I heard something.
I don't hear anything.
There, listen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do hear it now. Sounds like a herd of animals or something. Don't worry about it.
Oh, there's something eerie about that sound.
I said don't worry about it. Come on, let's get to work.
From the blackness of Calamar's night comes an omen. What lies ahead on this tiny distant planet remains an unknown, shrouded in mystery on Alien Worlds. Alien Worlds continues. A wave of unruly space prospectors, a chaotic infiltration of the planet Calamar. Anticipating the outbreak of lawlessness, the International Space Authority intervenes. Acting on ISA orders, a space exploration team is sent to Calamar to begin preparations for the arrival of an ISA security fleet and the establishment of a permanent command post. Starlab's interstellar cruiser Columbus is en route. SET commanders John Graydon and Buddy Griff, along with Starlab Research Director Maura Cassidy, are on board.
Skipper, we're getting a distress signal, heading 049er.
Open Channel 8, buddy. ISA Cruiser Columbus calling vessel at 049er. We read your flag. Open communications on Channel 8. Over.
What's going on?
Oh, some idiot probably ran out of photons.
Thank God you guys showed up. I'll bet 50 ships passed me by without even slowing down.
I'm sorry, pal, but we'll be doing the same.
What? Oh, come on, you can't leave me.
Hey, Skipper, I think I know that guy. Do you mind?
Okay, buddy, go ahead, but I'm not stopping.
Hello, Travis. Travis Silverthorne, is that you?
Yeah, who are you?
It's me, Buddy.
Buddy, you fool. Stop that ship right now and pick me up.
Hey, Skipper, what do you say?
I already said, buddy.
But Travis is like a brother.
I don't care, buddy. We don't have the time.
Skipper, he saved my life when we were kids.
Oh, damn it, buddy.
Oh, thanks, Skipper. Hello, Travis. Hold on, we're coming alongside.
As Captain Griff aids a distressed friend, Dr. Cassidy receives an emergency call from Starlab.
That's right, Dr. Cassidy. Spectral analysis indicates a little flare-up on Calamar's double sun.
How intense, Tim?
Strong enough to knock out any and all radio communication within 19 parsecs of Calamar.
Okay, thanks for the report, Tim. I'll be in touch.
Great, huh?
You heard.
Yeah. Without any radio communication on Calamar, things could get sticky. Any idea how long the solar flare-ups might last?
I'd just be guessing.
John, Maura, I'd like you to meet my old friend Travis Silverthorne.
Travis?
Appreciate the ride, Captain.
It's all right, Travis.
What happened to your ship, Travis?
Oh, it was a piece of junk I won in the card game on Cronus. Not worth going back for. Say, you wouldn't be headed for Calamar by any chance, would you?
We sure are.
Fantastic.
Back on Calamar's night side, prospectors Mark Robbins and Lee Johnson continue their search for glowstone. Out of the black depths, a mysterious sound draws closer.
I think they're getting closer, Mark.
You stop worrying about that noise. It's probably a natural phenomenon.
Well, natural or not, I got a bad feeling about it. Hey, what do you say we break camp and set up at another location?
Oh, Lee, come on. You got prospector jitters.
Listen, the sound, it stopped.
You see there? Nothing to worry about. Like I said, it's a natural phenomenon.
Natural phenomenon, yeah, sure.
We've entered the area affected by Calamar's sun. We no longer have any radio communication with anyone.
We'll need to keep a monitor on the radio at all times.
Hey, Skip, me and Travis are throwing a party to celebrate our reunion. You want to join us?
Oh, no thanks, buddy. But go ahead. Just don't overdo it, huh?
Right, Skip.
How about you, Maura? Would you like to have a drink with us?
Well,
Oh, go ahead, Maura. We have time before we get to Calamar.
Okay, why not?
All right. We'll be in the galley, Skipper.
Well, tell me, Mr. Silverthorne.
Please, Maura. Call me Travis.
Okay, Travis. What draws you to Calamar? Plan on doing any prospecting?
Well, in a manner of speaking, I guess
If I know Travis, he'll be mining the miners.
And that means?
I will be playing cards.
Ah.
Okay, here we are. Martian physics, okay?
Sure, fine.
Okay by me.
You know, I've never seen glowstone.
No kidding? I just happen to have a piece with me.
Really? Oh, I'd love to see it.
It's just a speck, but it's enough to see the value. To get the full effect of glowstone, you have to see it in the dark. Oh, buddy, will you please turn off the lights?
Sure.
Oh, it's beautiful. I've never seen such rich colors before, so bright, pure.
And warm.
Think she likes it, buddy?
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
The glowstone is supposedly an aphrodisiac, too, you know.
No, I didn't, but I'm not surprised.
Oh, wow. You two want to be left alone?
Buddy.
Of course, that's not the reason it's so valuable.
That's right. That much I do know. Glowstone is a perfect energy source. Small, clean, safe. Doesn't get hot, and yet the energy it releases can be put to thousands of uses.
And on top of all of that, it's one of the rarest minerals in the universe. This little speck of mine is worth close to 100,000. I've met men who are willing to kill for a piece half this size, and almost as many who are willing to die for it.
The value of glowstone cannot be denied, but neither can the dangers of mining it. As two young prospectors draw closer to a confrontation with the unknown on Calamar.
It's been a half hour, Lee, and no more howls. If anything was there, it's gone now.
No, I don't think so, Mark. They're out there, all around us. I can feel them.
Maybe we should just get back to work,
Are you kidding? That's just what they're waiting for.
Well, we can't sit here all night. Besides, I've scanned the whole place. There is nothing here to fear.
But, Mark...
But nothing. Now, give me that blaster and wait here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to prove my point. I'll fire the blaster a couple of times over by that rock. If nothing happens, then maybe we can get back to work, okay?
And if something does happen?
Well, then you're going to have a front row seat. But nothing will happen. Now, watch.
Hey, what happened to the lights? Mark? Mark!
What in the name of God is that?
Mark, where are you?
Lee?
From the deep darkness of a mining camp on Calamar, a scream of terror and silence of death. What strange creatures stalk the blackness and lure these helpless miners into horror? An excursion into the arcane on Alien Worlds. Alien Worlds continues. Mysterious hostile creatures attack a prospector camp on Calamar. A search for glowstone ends in terror. Lawless disorder sweeps the planet as prospectors and pirates arrive in search of the precious stone. A space exploration team enters Calamar's orbit, sent by the International Space Authority to subdue the madness.
How hot it looks down there, Mora.
At least the nights are pleasant, John. I'm sure most of the miners do their work at night.
What about solar screens during the day?
Even under a solar screen, it would still be 120 degrees or so. A little hot to be doing hard labor.
Yeah, I'll say. You know, I never liked the desert, even on Earth. I think I'll stay up here and let the rest of you take the first EVA.
So now all I have to do is find Buddy and Travis.
I think they went up to the launch deck. In just a minute, I'll go with you.
Okay.
You know, Travis, seeing you again reminds me of the first time we left Earth together, remember?
Oh, how could I forget? I can't believe we ever got past the moon and that old government surplus. A wombat, wasn't it?
It was a wombat, all right. That old fossil fueler.
I'll bet they're still talking about our last night on Mars.
Well, I know I am.
Excuse us, you two.
If you're looking for a shuttle crew, we're ready.
Good, because we're going down.
Oh, right. But wait, Skipper. Someone has to stay.
Yeah, I'll stay, buddy. The three of you can go.
Right. Well, come on.
Buddy?
Yeah?
Listen, whatever you do, don't land.
Why not?
With the radios out, I just don't want to take any chances, that's all. Just look around and then report back here after your EVA.
Okay, Skip. Boy, you sure know how to take the fun out of an EVA.
As the EVA crew prepares to descend from the cruiser Columbus, other preparations are underway on Earth. An ISA security fleet, commanded by Captain Richard Baker, prepares to depart for Calamar and set up a permanent command post.
Captain Baker.
Yes, Lieutenant, what is it?
I have that recording of the last transmission from Calamar, sir. Just before the signal faded completely.
Good, Lieutenant. Let's hear it.
Mayday, mayday. Coordinates 1906. They're under attack. They're coming out of nowhere. Weapons are effective. It's the light. It's the light.
That's where it ends, sir.
Was he saying light?
Apparently. But we can't figure out why. The coordinates are from Calamar's dark side.
An EVA shuttle streaks across Calamar's ebony skies into the planet's night side. Aboard, Captain Buddy Griff, Travis Silverthorne, and Maura Cassidy observing the planet's surface through an infrared scanner.
Altitude leveling off at 10,000. Speed 900 and dropping.
I can't understand it, buddy. There's no lights down there. There's no sign of mining camps or laser drills. There's nothing but darkness.
I have to admit it, Travis. It does seem strange.
Will you two relax? We're flying over a huge plains area. Any mining operations are bound to be in the hills, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, can you see anything at all down there, Maura?
Scattered plant life and what appears to be a giant herd of animals.
I'm taking us down closer.
This is strange.
What's strange?
I can see several mining camps.
So?
Well, they appear to have been totally destroyed, like they were hit by a tornado.
I knew something was wrong.
Is there any sign of survivors?
No. Wait, slow down.
Okay, give me a chance.
What do you see, Maura? What do you see?
A group of men. Some of them look injured. They're standing together near some caves. They're trying to get our attention.
So why don't they turn on a light if they want us to see them?
Only one way to answer that question, buddy.
I think you're right, pal. We've got to land this bird.
But, Buddy, John just said that we can...
You said some of those men were hurt, Maura. We've got to help them. That's why we're here.
I suppose you're right.
I know I am. Hit the landing lights, will you, Travis?
Right.
There. Now, that's more like it. Now we can see, too.
Yeah, they're the men that Maura was... Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're running away. They're running away like scared rabbits.
Yeah. They're heading straight for the caves.
They panicked as soon as you turned on the lights.
Touchdown. Let's get out there and find out what's going on.
The creatures are coming.
Who are you? What are you talking about?
You're in great danger. The Night Riders, they've seen your lights. They're attracted by light. There are hundreds of them. They will be here any minute.
Okay. Quick, turn off the lights, Travis.
Right.
The only way to save your ship is to leave now.
Buddy, listen.
It's them. They're coming, I tell you.
I'll take a look through the infrared binoculars.
Hurry. They can't be stopped. They'll tear your ship to pieces and us too if we don't get out of here.
What is that?
It's the Night Riders.
Night Riders?
Maura, can you see anything through the binoculars?
Can I ever? They're coming this way, all right. There must be several hundred of them.
Several hundred what?
Strange creatures, reptilian, I think, but huge. They're riding on the backs of those animals I saw earlier. My God, I don't believe.
What is it? What is it?
They don't have any eyes.
But how can they leave? There isn't much time. You must leave.
He's right. They've already reached the foothills.
Okay, let's go. Everyone in the shuttle. You too, mister.
Thank you. Thank you.
All systems on, buddy.
All right. Preliminary ignition. Set.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, buddy?
Misfire. Again.
Let me out of here. I want out.
Relax, will you? All right, baby. Come on. Damn it.
I'm getting out of here. Now.
All right, that's it. Abandon ship. Head for the caves.
Right, buddy.
Okay, be careful, Maura. Watch your step. Come on, buddy, hurry. Okay.
My God! Look at them! What are they?
I don't think they're Indians, Mora. I don't believe it. Look, they're tearing the shuttle apart.
What are we going to do, buddy? How are we going to contact John now?
Let's worry about that later. Quick, let's get under cover. In here. In the tank.
Buddy, Mora, and Travis find themselves trapped, overrun by strange, sightless alien creatures. Unable to contact John Graydon high above them, aboard Columbus, they appear to be hopelessly stranded in darkness. Their shuttle has been torn to pieces by the Night Riders of Calamar. Indeed, a phantasm of consternation on alien worlds. The Night Riders of Calamar was based on an original story by Dudley Brown and written by Dudley Brown and Lee Hansen. Associate producer, Jeff Allen. Music director, Tom Rounds. Our engineer was Stu Jacobs. Assistants to the producer, Laurie Tyler and Aaron O'Neill. Technical consultant, Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so, until next time, this is Roger Dressler inviting you to join us for the conclusion of The Night Riders of Calamar on Alien Worlds. Of an important discovery on distant Calamar elicits the reactions of space miners from every corner of the galaxy.
Glowstone's been discovered on Calamar.
In an effort to control the lawlessness, the International Space Authority sends an SET in to establish a permanent command post there. Deciding to shuttle down, Mora, Travis, and Buddy depart the mothership Columbus aboard a small craft.
What do you see, Mora? What do you see?
A group of men. Some of them look injured. They're standing together near some caves. They're trying to get our attention.
So why don't they turn on a light if they want us to see them?
Only one way to answer that question, buddy.
I think you're right, Bill. We've got to land this bird.
Upon setting the small craft down on the surface of Calamar, a turn of events would make it appear as though they might never get off the planet at all.
Turn off your lights. The creatures are coming. The Night Riders. They've seen your lights. They are attracted by light.
Buddy, listen.
It's them. They're coming, I tell you.
They're coming this way, all right. There must be several hundred of them.
Several hundred what?
Strange creatures. Reptilian, I think. Huge. They're riding on the backs of those animals I saw earlier. My God, I don't believe it.
What is it? What is it?
They don't have any eyes.
They appear to be hopelessly stranded in darkness. Their shuttle has been torn to pieces by the Night Riders of Calamar. Indeed, a phantasm of consternation on Alien Worlds. As the charging hoofbeats of the Night Riders fade into the depths, Buddy, Mora, Travis, and the miners seek refuge in a Calamar cave.
A lot of these men are hurt, Buddy. They need medical attention.
The ISA fleet will be arriving any time. They'll have a hospital ship with them and plenty of medics.
I could sure use an aspirin.
Oh, what's wrong, Travis?
Oh, I just got a little headache. I'll be all right. Look, I'm going to go outside and get a breath of air. Could I use the infrared binoculars, Mora?
Oh, sure. Here.
Thanks.
Hey, Travis.
Yeah?
Be careful.
I'm always careful.
Buddy, where are you?
I'm right here.
Buddy!
Ray, don't do that.
Do what, my dear? I'm just standing here. You bumped into me.
Well, it's too dark in here to just stand around. Do something.
Whoa! Who's that?
It's okay. I'm a prospector.
What's your name?
Robertson. Don Robertson.
Did you, find any glowstone?
Sure did. Hit a strike about 2 weeks ago.
You alone?
Well, I am now. Had a partner till day before yesterday. He's dead now.
What happened? Night Riders get him?
Nope. He just fell over. Just like that.
Well, what happened? I mean, what did he die from?
I don't know. He was fine up till 3 or 4 days ago. Started complaining of headaches. Then he started getting dizzy and falling over things. Next thing I knew, he was laying dead on the ground. Then I got overrun by those freaky lizards, busted up our ship, lost all the glowstone. Oh, I wish I'd never come here.
Who's that?
Who is it?
Oh, it's only me.
Travis, what happened?
Well, I tripped. No big deal. It's not easy walking through this cave looking through these binoculars at the same time, you know. Hey, guess what I found outside?
A poker game.
Oh, no. A shuttle truck.
A land shuttle?
That's right. One of the miners must have abandoned it. It's a little banged up, but I think I can make it run.
Run? Run where?
Well, we could follow the Night Riders.
What? Follow them where? Why?
'Cause it's better than sitting around here in the dark. That's why.
Wait! Maybe following him is a good idea.
Boy, what is this, mutiny?
In fact, we should follow them. Well, look, don't you see? We need to study them, learn about them, find out why they're destroying the mining camp.
Sounds like you're planning to tag
Oh,
along.
of course I am. I'm a scientist. I didn't come here to ignore the native life. I came to study it.
All right. All right, I'll stay here and see what I can do for these people. You two go ahead. But try and be back before dawn, okay? Otherwise, you're liable to get a real mean tan, you know what I mean?
Meanwhile, back aboard Columbus, John Graydon sits quietly in solitude.
It's been nearly 5 hours. Where could they be? Something's happened, and I sit here doing nothing. Well, no more. I'll land this monster by myself. Carefully.
See anything yet, Mora?
Nothing but the tracks. But we're on the right trail. How are you doing?
Well, it's not the driving. It's not being able to see where I'm going.
Don't worry about it. I'll direct you. Oh, wait a minute. Slow down.
What is it?
Turn left 10 degrees. Coming up on a cliff or a crevice or something. Oh, wait, no. It's a crater. The animal tracks lead into it. Don't stop so fast, Travis.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mora. Let me take a look.
Here.
The sides of the crater are too steep for the truck. We'll have to go the rest of the way on foot.
Well, that won't be easy in this darkness. And we only have one pair of infrared binoculars.
Well, you walk alongside of me. My turn to guide us with the binoculars.
Maybe we should hold hands?
I thought you'd never ask. Now, careful now. Watch your step.
You watch your step.
How do you focus these things anyway? They're a little blurry.
Are you nearsighted?
Oh, yeah, why?
Push the little button on the top right side.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's better.
What's that?
I don't know. I don't see anything. Just a lot of rocks.
Travis?
Oh, no, Mora. Mora, we're surrounded by them. Don't move. Get away from us!
Put me down! Help me! It's got me! Travis!
Large, two-legged reptilian creatures drag them helplessly into the dark abyss, deep into the underground, and into the dominion of alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. An SET crew of 4 arrives on Calamar. A 3-member group sets down on the planet's surface and are overrun by strange, sightless alien creatures. The 4th crew member, John Graydon, having not heard from the others for several hours, decides to solo fly the giant ship in for a landing.
Infrared scanners up. Good. Okay, between those hills, I'll try and land there. Big and flat. What? Instruments are picking up debris. Uh-oh, it's a shuttle wreckage. Coordinates 893. Oh, no, I'm coming in too fast. I'll reverse thrusters.
Oh, my head.
Travis, are you all right?
Oh, Mora. What happened? Where are we?
We've been captured by the Night Riders. I wasn't sure if you were going to come too or not.
How long have I been out?
A few hours, maybe. I've lost track of time down here.
Down here? Down where? Where are we?
Deep underground in a cavern. The creatures have us sealed off in this room. We're trapped. Travis, move over here with me, please.
I can't move, Mora. I seem to be paralyzed.
Let go of me! I can't breathe!
Skipper, up here! This way, John!
I got this, buddy.
Hey, Skip! I see you discovered the Calamar cool suit.
Yeah, in the survival equipment hold. Right where they said it'd be. Oh, buddy, thank goodness you're alive. Where are the others?
They took out after the night creatures.
Night creatures?
Yeah. Oh, boy. Really weird aliens riding hooved creatures overran us on the shuttle.
I told you not to land. There was something in the briefing tapes about that. Said it was a mythical legend.
There's nothing mythical about it, John. They're definitely real.
And Mora, Travis, did you say they went after them?
Yeah. Travis found a shuttle truck.
Well, I hope they don't get hurt. Look, I'll go back to the Columbus and get the other Solitarian spacesuits. And then you can help me get what medical supplies we've got up there to help the rest.
Okay, but hurry back.
Right.
Put the Earth people down, Dardos.
Oh, my head. My head hurts. Mora. Mora, he talked. Mora? Mora, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to get my breath back.
Quiet. Do not move, or we will kill you.
Oh, don't worry, pal. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere. I can't see a thing in here.
See? Ah, yes. Earthlings can see. A most bizarre ability.
We've come to learn about you.
You've come to destroy us.
No! No, we've no intentions of harming you.
I am Cregan, leader of Trollmen. We are of this world, not you.
You speak English. How?
Our translatory linguistic ability is of your galaxy. You are not the first of your kind to enter our world.
Why have you attacked our people?
You bring the great pain.
Whose pain you talking about, pal?
What you call light, to us is pain. It is the poison of our wavelengths.
But how do you perceive light if you're blind?
Blindness is relative only to your spectrum of perception. We are of telepathic senses. You are disrupting our wavelength, altering our sensibilities. You must leave Calamar.
But what about sunlight? A glowstone?
Enough talk.
Wait, you don't understand. We represent the...
You are an invasion to our universe. We are not compatible.
Well, what do you plan on doing with us?
We will display your death to your people without mercy. Then they will know our power, and they will leave.
Oh, come on, pal. You don't want to do that. I've got too many poker games left. Besides, the miners won't leave. They could care less about us, believe me.
Silence. It is done. We ride when nighttime is again full.
A terminus planned by the leader of the Troman promises the doom of Mora and Travis at sundown. An exhibition in death by the Night Riders of Calamar as darkness slowly overcasts this alien world. Alien Worlds continues. Dusk approaches on an alien planet. A public execution awaits Mora and Travis, now prisoners of the Night Riders of Calamar. Meanwhile, an ISA fleet streaks across the heavens into Calamar orbit.
The radios are working again, Captain Baker, but there's no response from the planet's surface from anyone.
What about the ISA cruiser Columbus? Have you located its orbit?
She's sitting on the ground, abandoned.
All right, Lieutenant. Get a landing party together. Let's get down there and find out what's going on.
Yes, sir. Oh, I also have a priority mission report from ISA headquarters. Seems there's been a new development at Jerdel on the glowstone tests.
Let me see it. Very interesting.
Mora, I just had a realization.
About what?
Glowstone.
What?
I'm going to reveal it to the Night Riders. I have a feeling glowstone is different from other forms of light energy.
It's true. We know it's in a spectrum of super high ultraviolet energy, much higher than synthetic light.
That's right. It could affect them totally different.
Go ahead. It could save our skins.
Here they come. And here goes.
Put the glowstone away, Earthman.
What? What do you mean?
I said, put the glowstone away, out of exposure. It is very dangerous to us. We will die in minutes.
I've got a full hand, pal. I'll put it away when you ensure me you'll listen to what we've got to say. Go on, it's your deal.
All right, Earthling. As you wish. We will listen.
Hey, Mora. Look, the glowstone went out. It's no longer emitting any light.
Do as he says, Travis. Put it away.
Oh, all right. I wonder why it stopped glowing.
It didn't, Travis.
What do you mean it didn't? Hey, wait a minute. You mean...
You're going blind, Travis.
Oh.
Travis, what is it?
My head, it's exploding. Mora, I feel like I'm dying.
You're not dying, Travis.
I can't stand the pressure in my head.
Travis.
Don't touch me, Mora. Don't touch me. Oh, I can't believe it. I just had a full hand. I had the game. What happened, Mora? What happened?
Travis.
Your friend is dead.
Yes, he's dead.
We have heard of these effects on your kind from exposure to glowstone, but I have never actually been witness to this.
What do you mean you've heard of it? How?
It is the legend of the Light Plague. Our glowstone is what the Troman use for guidance. The deposits of glowstone on Calamar emit a wavelength that is perceived by our senses. That is why we attacked your people, for destroying our wavelength.
But how do you know of this affecting humans?
All we know is that certain ones in your world are victims of the Light Plague. It is a weakness in the eyes of humans that causes death.
Cregan, please, you've got to help me get back to my people, so that I may warn them of this. I am with the ISA. I can put a stop to all this and help your Troman as well.
I have observed you, Earthwoman. You show compassion. I am also quite fascinated by your reaction to your friend's death. Yes, I will take you to your people. Can you ensure us they will not attempt an attack?
If we go in peace, there will be no attack.
Then, so be it. Tardos, prepare to ride to the Earthling encampment.
Captain Baker, SCT Commanders John Graydon and Buddy Griff.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to ISA Security Command, gentlemen. Thank you, Captain Baker. We've just received a special report on glowstone from the Jardel Institute. I think you should be made aware of it.
Oh, yeah? What did the boys in the lab come up with now?
Well, it seems that since the discovery of glowstone on Calamar 6 weeks ago, 3 of the 10 scientists involved with the experiments have died.
From what? The glowstone?
The cause of death was diagnosed as a brain hemorrhage. Just exactly how the glowstone causes this remains a mystery. We're expecting further information shortly.
Then glowstone is harmful to humans?
Not all humans. The other 7 scientists were unaffected.
Captain! Captain! They're here! The Night Riders are approaching from the southeast quadrant, sir.
Let me have those glasses, Lieutenant. There are several hundred of them. Wait! In the lead formation. I don't believe it. One of the creatures has a woman with it.
Mora? Let me see, Captain. Holy Jupiter, it is Mora. But where's Travis? Mora, are you all right?
Yes, buddy, I'm fine.
Where's Travis?
He's dead.
Travis? Dead? Oh, come on, Doc. You're putting us on. That old buzzard will live to be 100.
I'm afraid it's true.
But how? What happened to him?
I'm not sure. But he had all the symptoms of a brain hemorrhage.
What?
Captain, we've just gotten another report from Jardel.
I think you should take a look at this, Dr. Cassidy. It may answer a few questions.
Well, what's in it? What's it say?
The scientists that died had a vision deficiency. They were nearsighted. Glowstone emits a kind of light wave that triggers a spasm of the optic nerves, and then creates an aneurysm.
What's that?
A ballooning of the blood vessels. They actually explode, and that's a brain hemorrhage.
Oh, God. The final poker game. On Calamar.
It was through Travis's death that I was able to discover a great deal about the Night Riders. The Glowstone Underground is their planetary guidance system. It's how they see.
And our mining it has disrupted that?
That's right.
We're initiating martial law here. The planet will be closed off to all incoming personnel, probably open only to scientific studies, provided we can reach an accord with the aliens here.
That won't be a problem now.
The ISA has issued a search and seizure of all glowstone in the star system.
Until we better understand its effect on people with eye deficiencies, it'll have to remain on Calamar.
To the better for the Night Riders, too.
Well, I guess there's one thing to be thankful for out of all this.
What's that, buddy?
Well, as SET members, we all have 20/20 vision.
As the SET prepares to disembark Calamar, a galaxy has been spared an outbreak of the Light Plague. The dangers of Glowstone have now become true and apparent. As the search continues for new energy sources in the universe, man will reflect on this time and place as an offering to understanding on the threshold of the unknown.
Well, old boy, it looks as though you're cleaned out.
Not quite. I got a real rare gem here. It's worth 50,000.
What's it called?
Glowstone.
Let me see that. Just let me put my glasses on, have a better look. Oh, lovely. Lovely. And it glows, too.
Yes.
Night Riders of Calamar was written by Dudley Brown and Lee Hansen and starred Linda Gary, Chuck Olson, Bruce Miller, Phil Diskin, and Corey Burton, with special guest Peter Leeds. Associate producer Jeff Allen. Music director Tom Rounds. Our engineer was Stu Jacobs. Assistant to the producer Laurie Tyler. Technical consultant Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so, until next time, this is Roger Dressler inviting you to join us for another journey into Alien Worlds. High above Earth's windy skies, slowly rotating through the silent voids of space, is the Arthur C. Clarke Astronomical Observatory, Starlab. Here, the International Space Authority, ISA, watches over an eternity of uncharted galaxies and the countless planets orbiting within their starlit borders. 5 kilometers beyond Starlab, the Earth shuttle Electra moves into a docking orbit with a giant space station. Aboard the shuttle, Dr. Richard Nicholson, a molecular biologist whose research in the field of alien spore mutation has just earned him the Brandenburg Prize, the most impressive award the scientific community of Earth can give. Aboard Starlab, Dr. Nicholson's wife, Anne, awaits the arrival of the Electra. Here, the shuttle will refuel, then take them both back to Earth for the award ceremony at the International Achievement Pavilion, located in the center of New Vienna. It is April 28th, 2026, a day no one on Starlab will ever forget, as this week's adventure, the Resurrectionists of Lethe, removes us from the ordinary and takes us into the mysterious light and shadow of Alien Worlds.
Starlab Control, this is the Electra on docking vector approach 558 ETA 3 minutes, 10 seconds. Over.
Roger, Electra. You're cleared for entry into Shuttle Bay 5. The doors are open and the refueling crew is standing by.
Roger, Starlab. And send the systems technician down after we dock. I've been having a little trouble with the NO3 feeder line, the number 4 retro thruster. Nothing serious, but it wouldn't hurt to check it out.
Will do, Electra.
Well,
Oh, hi, Jerry. How's it going?
Oh, hi, Mara. Mrs. Nicholson.
Hi. Is that my husband's shuttle on the screen?
It sure is. He'll be docking in less than 2 minutes.
Oh, gee, I don't know if I can wait 2 minutes.
Oh, Ann, he's only been gone 2 weeks.
I know. That's why I can't wait 2 minutes.
Oh, I see. Jerry?
Right. Electra, could we please have Dr. Nicholson on screen 12?
Roger, Starlab. Hello, Ann.
Oh, welcome back. You look terrific.
Oh, you look pretty terrific yourself.
How does it feel to be so famous?
About the same as when I was.
I don't believe you.
Neither do I. It's fantastic. Oh, you should have seen the looks on their faces.
Richard? My God, what's happening?
Starling, we have a feeder line blowout. NO3 level is subcritical and rising.
Seal off the flight deck. Initiate emergency venting procedures. The escape pod. Get to the escape pod. Electra, can you hear me?
It's too late.
Starlab Control to Stargazer 1. This is an emergency rescue alert. Dispatch paramedics to triangulator coordinates 558. Repeat, this is an emergency rescue alert.
Barn, the lead on this deck. Could you describe what you're looking at over
Dr. Cassidy?
Come in, Carl.
You look exhausted.
It's been a long day. A long day.
I just can't believe he's gone. He always took so much time with us at the academy, always making sure we understood things. There were times when I was ready to quit, and I would have if he hadn't talked me out of it.
I know. He was understanding with all of us. Is that the accident report?
Yes, I just finished it.
NO3 suffocation. It's so stupid. I'm going to find out why the Electra's retro thrusters weren't converted to a non-toxic fuel if it's the last thing I do. The Ithaca was converted. The Corinthia was converted. Oh, why wasn't the Electra good?
I'm sorry, Mora.
Mara, Commissioner White is coming through.
Have the message recorded, Jerry. Mora will have
to... No. That's all right, Carl. I'll be there in a minute, Jerry.
Come on. I'll walk up to communications with you.
Thanks, Carl.
Yes, Commissioner, that's all been taken care of. Now, here's Dr. Cassidy now.
Hello, Commissioner.
Hello, Mara.
Are you coming up to Starlab?
I'll be up there tomorrow. I just wanted to let you know that the ISA Council has ordered an honorary internment for Richard on Lethe. Supervisor Toadmaster has already been notified, and one of his mortuary ships will be there tomorrow afternoon.
Toadmaster? Simon Toadmaster?
I thought you knew. He's been Lethe's supervisor for nearly 2 years now.
How did a man like that ever end up on a satellite for the dead?
Lethe, a tiny world of restless sunsets and lonely star-filled nights, orbiting like a ghost moon at the twilight edge of an alien world. Alien Worlds continues. Molecular biologist Richard Nicholson approaches Starlab aboard the Earth shuttle Electra. Moments away from docking, a retro-thruster feeder line suddenly explodes, flooding the shuttle with toxic NO3 gas, a lethal vapor that takes the lives of Dr. Nicholson and the shuttle pilot. Dr. Nicholson's wife, Anne, witnesses the tragic accident from the bridge of Starlab Control, and now sits alone in her quarters, silent, sad, and bitter. Meanwhile, preparations are underway to transfer the body of Dr. Nicholson to Lethe, an artificial burial satellite 1,000 kilometers in diameter, created for the internment of Earth's honored dead.
The casket's just arrived, Master.
Good, Berkey. Very good. Let's get on with it.
Levy's supervisor, Simon Toddmaster, a man from Mara Cassidy's past, a master of the dead to whom no undertaking is insignificant.
Number 6, Professor Joseph Digby Allen. Number 7, General Arnold Boom Boom Bernstein. Number 8, Prime Minister Ichiro Suzuki. My, what expensive caskets. Is this the entire manifest, Berkey?
All except this one, Master.
Oh, it's an interesting casket. Who's inside?
Richard M. Nixon.
Well, I thought he'd never pass on.
Neither did anyone else.
And did he leave any incriminating documents?
Only an 18-minute last will and testament tape.
What was on it?
We'll never know, Master. There's nothing on it.
I'm not at all surprised. Well, come on, Berkey. We have work to do.
That is an affirmative, Master.
A simple yes will do, Berkey. If you knew how I loathed affirmative, you'd be quaking in your boots. Or whatever it is you call those things on your feet.
My apologies, Master.
Accepted. Now, you mentioned an ISA communique.
It's on the teleprinter in the control room.
Shall we?
After you, Master. Here it is, Master.
Well, what does it say?
We've been ordered to Star Lab to pick up the body of Dr. Richard Nicholson.
So, Dr. Nicholson has finally shuffled off his mortal coil. Cause of death?
An accident. NO3 suffocation.
How utterly fitting that the man who used to give me so much gas should succumb to a lethal dose himself.
I don't understand.
Now, poor Richard and I worked together on Star Lab once upon a time as fellow science officers. We were Professor Cassidy's golden-haired boys.
Oh, you mean you used to have yellow protein filaments growing on that shiny dome of yours?
Golden-haired boys is just a figure of speech, Berkey. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, well, I got into some trouble while I was stationed on Star Lab. Nothing serious, just a little glowstone smuggling, but they railroaded me into prison anyway. I'd still be there if Lethe hadn't suddenly required a man of my unique talents.
From prison to Lethe? What's the difference, Master?
Yes, indeed. I'm volunteering for this post for sheer inspiration. Berkey, Professor Cassidy had a daughter, Maura. Find out if she's still on Star Lab. And find out if Ann Nicholson is there, too. She could be very useful to us, considering how closely she and her husband work together.
As you wish, Master.
Ratchet?
Master?
Berkey and I are going to Star Lab. Prepare the Orcus Omega.
Yes, Master. By the way, Mrs. Thorndancer is waiting to see you.
Well, send her in, Ratchet.
My dear Mr. Toddmaster.
My dear Mrs. Thorndancer.
I just couldn't leave without thanking you for everything. 24 hours with my husband, alive and happy, reliving the best times we ever had. Oh, Mr. Toddmaster, it was wonderful.
Well, I'm delighted that you're delighted. But remember, this is our little secret.
Oh, don't worry. I won't breathe a word to a living soul. Goodbye, Mr. Toddmaster.
Oh, it's never really goodbye, Mrs. Thorndancer. Only au revoir. Ratchet, what's the progress on the Thorndancer experiment?
She relived a period with Professor Thorndancer during which he was deeply involved with mind weapon research. Some of his workable hypotheses were so dangerous, he never revealed them to his colleagues, but he did confide them to his wife, and she talked her head off about them. The professor's replicate functioned so well that it had her discussing mind weapon theory within 5 minutes. The data is in the Omni extrapolator now.
Good work, Ratchet. Stay tuned. Berkey, what did you find out about Maura Cassidy?
She's now Star Lab's research director. Ann Nicholson is there, too.
Well.
Are you feeling all right, Master?
I'm feeling very well, Berkey. Thank you.
The Orcus Omega awaits you, Master.
Thank you, Ratchet. Come along, Berkey. We mustn't keep the dead waiting.
Lethe's sinister supervisor and his assistant Berkey descend to the mortuary satellite's launch bay and board the sleek cobalt blue funeral ship Orcus Omega. Orcus, the ancient Roman name for Pluto, the god of Hades, and Omega, the Greek symbol for the end, the final singularity. Meanwhile, on Starlab, Ann Nicholson has just been told about the ISA decree to have her husband honorarily interred on Lethe.
Oh, I can't help the way I feel, Maura. I am not going to Lethe, and that's all there is to it.
Well, you still haven't told me why you won't go.
It's grotesque. Taking him away from me like this and hiding him in a place where I'll never see him again. Couldn't he be put in cryosuspension, Maura? Have you asked the council about that? Maybe there's still a chance that Richard could be brought back to me someday.
Anne, you know it's too late for that.
All right. Then you take him to Lethe, Maura. You salute all those stupid flags and smell all those dying flowers. And, yes, listen to people who never knew him lie about what a good friend he was.
There won't be any flags, Anne, or any flowers or speeches or anything like that. It's a private ceremony between you and Richard.
Oh, I'm tired, Maura. Will you please leave me alone?
All right. I'll be on the control bridge if you need me.
Roger, Orcus Omega. Your TV coordinates are 068 at 204. And you're clear for entry into Level C, Docking Bay 19er.
Thank you, Starlab. Orcus Omega, out. How long will we be on Starlab, Master?
Just long enough for you to load the late Dr. Nicholson and for me to have a few words with my past.
Starlab. I'm looking forward to seeing what goes on inside.
Well, I'm sorry, Berkey, but I'm afraid you'll have to stay aboard the ship.
Not again.
Berkey, how often do I have to remind you that you are an image infusion android, an illusion? That you only have substance when the light is right, that you'll vanish if the light should change. I'm sorry, but if someone sees you one minute and then doesn't see you the next, they'll know that I'm in control of an illegal procedure. You don't want me sent back to prison, do you? Berkey?
Oh, don't rush me, Master. I'm thinking.
The Orcus Omega maneuvers into a docking orbit with Starlab. On board, Lethe's tall, black-cloaked supervisor, Simon Toddmaster, and his assistant, Berkey, an image infusion android whose physical presence depends solely on his silent collisions with light. A man and a machine, two manipulators of all those things that go bump in the night, and whose presence on Starlab will soon draw everyone they encounter into the death-chilled landscapes of an alien world. Alien Worlds continues. 24 hours away from receiving the Brandenburg Science Award, molecular biologist Richard Nicholson loses his life in an Earth shuttle accident. In view of Dr. Nicholson's contributions to science, the ISA Council orders an honorary interment on the Lethe mortuary satellite. But Dr. Nicholson's wife, Anne, grief-stricken and bitter, refuses to go to Lethe. Lethe's supervisor, Simon Toddmaster, and his android assistant, Berkey, arrive at Starlab aboard the dark mortuary ship, Orcus Omega. A former assistant to Maura Cassidy's father, Toddmaster is no stranger to Starlab.
Hello, Maura. It's wonderful to see you.
Simon, you're the last person I ever expected to see on Starlab. I'm sorry, I mean, I didn't mean that personally. Well, you know what I mean.
It's all right, Maura. I understand.
I see. Are those flowers for me?
The roses are here.
Thank you, Simon. Who are the other ones for?
Mrs. Nicholson. We always give a bouquet of twilight blossoms to the widow.
Well, I doubt if you'll have a chance to present them. Anne doesn't want to go to Lethe.
I see. Or perhaps if I spoke to her, I do have a way of making people understand the importance of being present at the final interment.
Well, if you think your talking to her will do any good, I'll take quarters.
Maura, is Mr. Toddmaster there?
Yes, he is.
Dr. Nicholson's body has been taken aboard the Orcus Omega, Mr. Toddmaster.
Thank you. Oh, would you mind telling my assistant that I'll be there in a few minutes?
Will do.
And now, Maura, if you will show me to Mrs. Nicholson's quarters.
Yes, Mr. Toddmaster. The flowers are beautiful. What did you call them again? Twilight blossoms?
That's right, Anne. Twilight blossoms.
You know, when you first came in, I thought they were ugly. But there's something about their fragrance now that makes them seem so alive.
Anne.
Yes.
Would you like to see Richard again? Alive?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I want to see Richard. I want to hold him and touch him and talk to him.
Then come with me to Lethe and have Richard back again.
Oh, Richard, back again, yes. Take my hand, Mr. Toddmaster. Lead me.
We just got confirmation on it, Maura. Toddmaster's in control of image infusion, and he's using it to create the illusion of bringing the dead back to life.
The dead? But why?
So he can extract classified military and scientific information from those who were at one time associated with the men and women now interred on Lethe. In some cases, it's a husband and wife would work together. In other cases, colleagues and fellow officers.
I still don't understand, Commissioner. What exactly does he do?
Well, he creates an image infusion replicate of the man or woman whose secrets he wants. Then he invites the husband or wife or former colleague to Lethe, drugs them, and puts them in the room with the replicate. The illusion is so perfect and the drug so effective that the people actually believe they're face-to-face with someone they once knew and loved.
And the replicate is programmed to ask questions designed to make people reveal what Toddmaster wants to know. It's insane. Commissioner, he's with Anne right now.
Get on the intercom and tell her to stay put. I'll stand by.
Anne! Anne, it's Maura.
Hello, Maura. I'm feeling much better, thank you.
Oh, thank heavens that you're still...
You were right about Mr. Toddmaster. He's persuaded me to go to Lethe after all.
Anne, listen to me.
And since I'll be back in a few days and didn't really feel like seeing anyone, Mr. Toddmaster suggested I leave this recording.
Recording? Jerry!
Yes, Maura.
Shut the doors on the Orcus Omega's launch bay.
Maura, the Orcus Omega took off 3 minutes ago.
Oh, God, no. Was Anne Nicholson aboard?
Yes, she was. Maura, what's wrong?
Jerry, what's the Delta One's ETA?
14 minutes, 50 seconds.
Contact them right now. Give them the flight plan of the Orcus Omega and tell them to intercept it.
Right.
I was too late, Commissioner. They're gone.
Gone? Damn. Is there anything you can do?
Delta One is 14 minutes out. I've ordered John and Buddy to divert it and try to intercept the Orcus Omega.
Stay with it, Mora. I'm coming up on the priority shuttle.
I'll do my best, Commissioner.
Mora, I just talked to Buddy and John. They can't do it. Delta One doesn't have enough fuel.
All right. Contact the Stargazer security station. Tell them to scramble a pursuit cruiser. And find out who the pilot is. I want to talk to him.
Mrs. Nicholson is asleep, Master.
To sleep. Perchance to dream, eh, Bertie?
Dream? What's a dream, Master?
An expedition to the interior of the subconscious. Something humans do when they sleep.
What's the subconscious, Master?
A place where secrets live. In Mrs. Thorndance's case, thought weapon secrets. In Anne's case, bacteriological warfare secrets. Disease weapons based on Richard's alien spore mutation research. Weapons so terrible, he hid the data tapes for them, and only Anne knows where they are. Amazing, isn't it, Berkey? The way a Twilight Blossom trance can bring out the best possible secrets about the worst possible things.
Did she tell you where the tapes are?
Not yet, but she will when her dead husband rises from the grave and takes her in his arms again.
In times past, there were legends and myths that told how the dead became the undead and walked the regions of night, passing ancient moonlit walls and mirrors, casting neither shadow nor reflection. But because dreams of resurrection are ageless and the powers of darkness infinite, the demon sorcerer of the past has reappeared as the Simon Toddmaster of the future. Simon Toddmaster, the resurrectionist of Lethe, a man walking the regions of night beneath the cold, moonlit skies of alien worlds. The Resurrectionists of Lethe was based on a story by Betty Julius and written by Ron Thompson. Associate producer, Jeff Allen. Music director, Tom Rounds. Engineer, Stu Jacobs. Technical consultant, Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so, until next time, this is Roger Dressler inviting you to join us for the conclusion of the Resurrectionists of Lethe on Alien Worlds. Above Earth's windy skies, slowly rotating through the silent voids of space, is the Arthur C. Clarke Astronomical Observatory, Starlab.
Firing command coming in now.
5 kilometers beyond Starlab, the Earth shuttle Electra moves into a docking orbit with a giant space station. Aboard the shuttle, Dr. Richard Nicholson, a molecular biologist whose research in the field of alien spore mutation has just earned him the Brandenburg Science Prize. As the shuttle approaches, Dr. Nicholson's wife, Anne, and Starlab Research Director Maura Cassidy enter Starlab Control.
Is that my husband's shuttle on the screen?
Sure is. Electra, could we please have Dr. Nicholson on screen 12?
Roger, Starlab. Hello, Anne.
Oh, welcome back. You look terrific.
Oh, you look pretty terrific yourself.
How does it feel to be so famous?
It feels fantastic. Oh, you should have seen the looks on their faces.
Richard? my God, what's happening?
Starlight, we have a feeder line floor on NO3 level of subcritical enlargement.
Seal off the flight deck. Initiate emergency venting procedures. The escape pod. Get to the escape pod.
In the aftermath of Dr. Nicholson's tragic death, the International Space Authority decrees that he be interred on Lethe, a man-made mortuary planetoid created as a resting place for Earth's honored dead. But Ann Nicholson, grief-stricken and bitter, refuses to go to Lethe, and when Mora tries to encourage her, Ann becomes angry.
Then you take him to Lethe, Mora. You salute all those stupid flags and smell all those dying flowers.
There won't be any flags, Anne, or any flowers or speeches or anything like that. It's a private ceremony between you and Richard.
Oh, I'm tired, Mora. Will you please leave me alone?
Lethe's supervisor is Simon Toddmaster. Unknown to anyone aboard Starlab, Simon Toddmaster, since his release from prison, has become an expert manipulator of all those things that go bump in the night. A man who now controls the dark, eerie powers used by ancient demon sorcerers. And the terrifying nature of those powers become apparent when the Orcus Omega docks at Starlab, and Toddmaster is left alone with Ann Nicholson.
Anne?
Yes?
Would you like to see Richard again? Alive?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I want to see Richard. I want to hold him and touch him and talk to him.
Then come with me to Lethe and have Richard back again.
Meanwhile, in Starlab's communications center, Mara receives an urgent message from ISA Commissioner White.
We just got confirmation on it, Mara. Toddmaster's in control of image infusion, and he's using it to create the illusion of bringing the dead back to life.
Commissioner, he's with Anne right now.
Get on the intercom and tell her to stay put. I'll stand by.
Jerry!
Yes, Mara.
Shut the doors on the Orcus Omega's launch bay.
Mara, the Orcus Omega took off 3 minutes ago.
Was Ann Nicholson aboard?
Yes, she was.
Meanwhile, aboard the Orcus Omega, Toddmaster has put Anne into a deep Twilight Blossom trance and has learned that only she knows the location of secret bacteriological warfare tapes based on her late husband's research.
Did she tell you where the tapes are?
Not yet, but she will when her dead husband rises from the grave and takes her in his arms again.
Oh.
Dark dreams of immortality on the nightmare edge of time, as part 2 of the Resurrectionists of Lethe unfolds within the dark, lonely sanctuaries of alien worlds.
How you doing?
Oh, am I glad to see you two.
What's been going on around here? Everyone looks so depressed.
Well, losing Richard like that is part of it.
Well, what's the other part?
Anne's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What? By who?
It's a long story. Do you remember Simon Toddmaster?
As Mara explains the details of Ann Nicholson's kidnapping to Buddy and John, and Commissioner White approaches Starlab aboard an ISA priority shuttle, the Orcus Omega jets toward the dark horizons of Lethe, a man-made mortuary planetoid which is slowly losing its identity and will, in the cold, satanic nights to come, be transformed into an alien world. continues. Hoping to formulate a plan to rescue Ann Nicholson from the spell of Simon Toddmaster's death dreams, and in the process put an end to Toddmaster's illegal use of image infusion, ISA Commissioner White arrives on Starlab to confer with Mora, John, and Buddy.
How did you manage to find out what Toddmaster was doing, Commissioner?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that myself.
It was purely accidental. You remember Benjamin Thorndancer?
The thought weapon theorist. Didn't he die last year during an Omega Wave feedback experiment?
Yes, and he was interred on Lethe. Well, his wife went up there 3 days ago to visit the crypt. On her way back, she had a serious heart attack. Luckily, there was a physician on board the same shuttle, and he managed to keep her alive until they could reach an ISA hospital ship.
Did she pull through?
Yes, but they had to perform emergency bypass surgery. She came out of the anesthesia raving about Toddmaster and how he'd brought her husband back to life. So the next day, we sent up an ISA interrogation specialist to talk to her. She told him everything.
What did she say actually happened?
Well, when she arrived on Lethe, Toddmaster presented her with a bouquet of flowers. Twilight blossoms, she said he called them. 1 minute she was smelling them, and the next she was in some kind of a arena talking to her husband. And, well, you know the rest.
Well, what does Anne have that this crypt keeper wants?
Richard had made a major breakthrough in the use of alien spore mutations for bacteriological warfare. And Anne is the only one who knows where the data tapes are.
Huh. If that mausoleum maniac gets his hands on those tapes, well, he could put us all 6 feet under.
Mara? Commissioner White?
What is it, Jerry?
I've got a transmission coming in from Lethe. It's Ann Nicholson.
Anne? Well, patch her through, Jerry.
Hello, Mora?
Anne, are you all right?
Of course I am. Why shouldn't I be?
Is Simon there with you?
Yes, he's right here. He's been wonderful. I don't think I've ever met such a kind and sympathetic man. Mora, I want you to come up to Lethe. Simon said he didn't get a chance to spend very much time with you on Starlab. He thought it would be nice if we could all have dinner together before I leave. How does that sound?
Why, that sounds wonderful, Anne. When?
Tomorrow night. Just the 3 of us, okay?
All right, Anne. Just the 3 of us. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Just the 3 of us, huh? John, Buddy, what do you say we make it dinner for 5?
Oh, well, I hope it's not formal. My electric tie and tails are still at the cleaners.
You realize he's setting a trap.
I know, but he doesn't know that I know. And if we're careful, we just might be able to get Anne away from that lunatic before something happens to her.
Old wine, sweet music, candlelight, delicious food, good friends. It will certainly be an evening to remember, won't it, Anne?
Yes, it certainly will, Master.
18 hours later, Delta One blasts off from Starlab and streaks toward Lethe. Mora, alone at the controls, John and Buddy hidden in a portside storage locker, which has been lined with scanner shielding, a precaution taken before blast-off to prevent Toddmaster from detecting more than one life form aboard the Delta One.
Hey, Skipper, how about us getting out of here for a few minutes? I'm starting to feel like a cross between a pretzel and the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Relax, buddy.
Well, I wish we would have had enough thin core shielding to line the starboard locker. It's a lot bigger.
Sorry, buddy. What do you think Toddmaster would do if he detected more than one life form aboard?
Oh, please, don't tell me.
He'd probably kill Anne and blow the Delta One into the next galaxy.
Oh, Skip, I told you not to tell me.
Berkey, would you mind stepping in here, please?
Not at all, Master. Here I am, Master.
Where?
Right here in front of you.
Berkey, you've gone transparent again. Step back into the light a little bit. Thank you.
Sorry I disappeared like that.
Oh, it's all right, Berkey.
It wasn't my fault.
I didn't say it was.
You built me. I can't help it if I'm here today and gone tomorrow.
Berkey, if you don't pay attention, you're going to be gone tonight.
Oh, my.
How's Mrs. Nicholson?
Who?
Berkey, I'm warning you.
I put fresh bouquets of twilight blossoms around her bed, just as you ordered. She's sound asleep.
And by asleep, to say we end the heartache and 1,000 natural shocks that flesh is heir to, 'tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. Has Dr. Nicholson's replicate been programmed?
Yes, Master. It knows exactly what to ask her. And the Illusion Theater is ready for your inspection.
Ah, the Illusion Theater. The play certainly is the thing, Berkey?
The play is the thing. Certainly. The thing certainly is. The certainly.
Oh, I knew he wouldn't get that one. Ratchet.
You called, Master?
Put Imagerina 4 on the screen.
Coming up.
Well, my dear Ratchet, you've certainly outdone yourself this time. If I didn't know better, I'd swear I was looking at old Cape Cod. Is that the Nicholson summer house there in the background?
Yes, Master.
Could you bring it in where it belongs, Ratchet? It doesn't look quite right sitting out there in the ocean.
Oh, sorry, Master. One of the hologram mirrors must have shifted.
Yes. Now let me see Dr. Nicholson's replicate. Oh. Richard, are you excited about seeing Anne?
Yes, Simon. I am excited.
Thank you, Richard. Ratchet, he doesn't seem all that thrilled. Can you pep him up a little?
I'll give it my best, Master.
I'll see that you do. And by the way, how is our replicate of Maura Cassidy's father coming along?
It will be ready for programming by morning.
Well, thank you, Ratchet. Keep up the good work.
Delta One has entered Lethe Control, Master. ETA 5 minutes.
Very well. Prepare to guide Maura Cassidy down. Berkey, scan the ship and make certain she's alone.
Oh, yes, Master. Only one life form on board. Lethe Control to Delta One. Retro to descent.
Maura orbits the Delta One into a descent vector above Lethe. John and Buddy hidden in a shielded storage locker to prevent detection by Lethe's life form scanners. On Lethe itself, Anne Nicholson lies in a death-sleep coma induced by narcotic twilight blossoms, only hours away from an encounter with her dead husband. An illusion created by Simon Toddmaster, a man who has abandoned the sunlight and stars and has gone to dwell among the gods of mist and darkness at the razor's edge of alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. Maura, John, and Buddy land on the mortuary satellite Lethe. Their safe arrival, the first stage of a plan to rescue Anne Nicholson from Lethe's mysterious mortician, Simon Toddmaster. An undertaking which will soon continue with a quiet dinner between Maura, Anne, and Toddmaster, and hopefully end with Toddmaster getting his just desserts.
Roger, Lethe Control. I'm on the pad.
Stay where you are, Dr. Cassidy. I'll be right over to pick you up.
Delta One, out. You two all right in there?
I keep telling you, Sheriff, this locker just ain't big enough for the both of us. We're fine, Maura.
I've already switched on the beep center Carl concealed in Richard's metal, and I'll give it to Anne the minute I see her. Your micro receivers are on the console. One of them is tuned to Anne's beeper. The other one is tuned to my button transmitter.
Dr. Cassidy.
For God's sakes, don't lose track of us. Coming! Well, Simon, I see that you've managed to maintain your taste for exotic foods in spite of everything.
In spite of everything? What do you mean?
You know, 2 years in Jastrow prison and nearly 2 years here on Lethe. Not exactly the kind of places that encourage the aesthetic sensibility.
No, but that's where you're wrong, Mora. Monotony, isolation, and darkness happen to be our greatest gifts, and I respect them because they eventually make one realize that we are truly alone in this highly overrated dimension we call life. And it's only by being alone that we can come to terms with our soul and our senses.
And is that all there is, ultimately? The soul and the senses?
Ultimately, yes. They know each other better than we can ever know ourselves. They complement each other perfectly, and they reassure each other in times of imbalance. Do you know the works of Oscar Wilde?
No, I don't.
Well, you should familiarize yourself with them, Mora. There's a particularly beautiful passage in one of his novels, The Picture of Dorian Gray. Dorian is out in the garden drinking in the sweet perfume of the lilac blossoms, and Lord Henry walks to him and says, "You're quite right to do that, for nothing can cure the soul but the senses, just as nothing can cure the senses but the soul."
You've been very quiet this evening, Anne.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm very tired. Well, if you'll please excuse me, I want to spend some time in the chapel before I go to bed.
Don't forget Richard's medal, Anne.
What? Oh, yes, Richard's medal. Thank you for bringing it to me, Mora. Good night.
Good night. Sleep well.
I think I'll go to bed too, Sally.
Well, thank you for a marvelous evening. I'll see you in the morning.
Oh, good night, Mora.
Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
Oh, pleasant dream, that lousy crypt keeper. Hold it down, buddy. Come on, let's get to the chapel.
Lead on, Skipper. This corridor has more turns than a labyrinth. I don't remember where the chapel was.
I do. It's right over there.
Get back, Skipper. Someone's coming.
It's Anne. Shut off the beeper. She'll hear him. Okay, let's...
It's Toddmaster.
For my head is bending low. I hear those gentle voices calling home.
He was a little off key, wasn't he?
Lovely, isn't it, Anne? The way the candlelight transforms the flowers into living shadows.
Oh, yes. Beautiful.
Richard is waiting.
Oh, Richard.
I'm not saying this place is cold, Skipper, but if I had any brass monkeys, this is the last place I'd keep them.
Take it easy. Here comes Mora. Mora, over here.
Where's Anne?
She and Toddmaster went into the chapel a half hour ago.
Half an hour ago? Well, come on.
Ready?
Let's go.
They're gone.
John, the deep scanner.
Over here. She's behind the wall.
Well, feel around for a lever or something.
Here, behind the tapestry. Hey, get this. A real life secret panel.
Now, Anne, if you'll just sit here. That's right. Berkey, bring up the lights in the arena.
Yes, Master.
Richard.
Anne!
Damn you, Mora. Damn you.
Get away from that console, Toddmaster.
Berkey, Ratchet, kill the intruders.
Get down, Skipper. Toddmaster, White, take out the other two.
Master, help us.
John, blast the control panel!
Berkey, Ratchet, my children. You're killing my beautiful children.
Mora, what's happened? happening?
I am the resurrectionist of Lethe, master of the dead, master of the dead, master of the dead.
He's melting. Toddmaster is melting.
God, they're all androids.
Mara, where am I?
Let's get out of here. This place is gonna blow any minute.
For Anne Nicholson, a narrow escape from the machineries of deception and death. For Mara, John, and Buddy, another experience to be filed away under the heading of attempted immortality. And for the android Simon Toddmaster, the sudden, disquieting stillness that visits all things electric when the power fails and the lights go out. An artificial man with a synthetic mind, incapable of knowing creation's most perfect flesh and blood law. That death, like life, is its own master.
Well, how's Anne today, Mara?
Oh, fine, Commissioner. Dr. Rossiter says she'll be able to go back to Terra tomorrow. Is it true about Simon?
Yes, an ISA security squad found his body this morning. It was in a sealed crypt under the floor of the chapel. Spectrocyte poisoning. A laboratory accident a long time ago. I never told anyone.
How did you find out?
A diary in his casket. You should all read it sometime. He was an extraordinary man. He perfected image infusion for use as a holographic communicator. Nothing more. And because he knew he'd die before he'd finish it, he built a synthetic alter ego to carry on his work. Well, I've got a shuttle waiting. Goodbye for now, and again, congratulations on a job well done.
Thanks, Commissioner.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
We'll talk to you later, Mara.
I'll be here.
Library.
Ingrid? It's Dr. Cassidy. Will you please check and see if there's anything down there by Oscar Wilde? I'm interested in one of his novels. The Picture of Dorian Gray.
The Resurrectionists of Lethe was based on a story by Betty Julius and written by Ron Thompson and starred Chuck Olson, Linda Gary, Bruce Philip Miller, and Corey Burton, with guest stars Hans Conried, Susan Brown, George DiCenzo, Cliff Norton, Jack Lukes, Joseph Sakari, and Sally Smoller. Associate producer Jeff Allen. Musical director Tom Rounds. Engineer Stu Jacobs. Technical consultant Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so until next time, this is Roger Dressler inviting you to join us for another adventure on Alien Worlds. High above the Earth, slowly rotating through the silent voids of space, is the Arthur C. Clarke Astronomical Observatory, Starlab. Here, the International Space Authority, ISA, watches over an eternity of uncharted galaxies and the countless planets orbiting within their starlit borders. For 6 days and nights, 2 drone laboratory pods, the Osiris and the Anubis, have been floating in a safety orbit 1,500 kilometers beyond Starlab. Aboard the Anubis, physicist Paul Kramer is completing a dangerous hydrogen plasma experiment. 200 meters away aboard the Osiris, Starlab Research Director Maura Cassidy is monitoring the experiment's data and relaying it to the Mycroft computer aboard Starlab. It is July 19th, 2026, 0815 Universal Interstellar Time, as this week's adventure, The Keeper of Eight, takes us from the routine of a deep space laboratory experiment into the mysterious light and shadow of alien worlds.
Paul, check the plasma chamber seals again. I'm still getting a red light on number 4.
I read 000 across the board, Mora. There must be an indicator malfunction on your end.
Let's cross-check it. Osiris to Star Lab. You there, Valerie? Valerie? Oh, Dr. Reed, good morning.
Oh, sorry, Mara. You caught me with a mouthful of toast. Anyway, Paul's right. My clock also reads 000.
Oh, you mean I've got a short circuit? Oh, how embarrassing.
Well, do you think you could stop blushing long enough to spacewalk on over here?
Just as soon as I get my helmet on. Why, what's the problem?
The valence analyzer I brought up from Tara was a gift from the Institute. And I sure don't want to leave it behind. Mora, I'm going to need your help taking it apart so we can get through these airlocks.
Okay. Shoot the umbilical over and I'll show you why I almost ran away with the circus to be a tightrope walker.
Here it comes.
Umbilical secure. I'm on my way.
Depressurizing her airlock, Mora swings open the hatch and floats from the zero-gravity interior of the Osiris into the starlit vacuum of deep space. Her tinted glass helmet and metallic yellow pressure suit glittering in the clean, white light of the sun.
Paul, can you see me?
I sure can. Loud and clear.
What's so funny?
You're upside down. Wait a minute. Mora, I'm reading a ship in the area, 057 and closing. Do you see it?
Hold on. Let me get turned around. Yeah. Yes, I see it. It's black. There aren't any markings. It's shaped like a bat. Tremendous wingspan. It's moving into a parking orbit directly above us. Something's coiling out of one of those nose vents. Looks like a metallic black snake. Oh, it's moving forward!
Meanwhile, at the nearby Stargazer security station, Captains John Graydon and Buddy Griff, unaware of what has happened at Vector 448, inspect the new ISA Deep Space Interceptor, Solaris.
4 Alpha Sunburst engines, primary and secondary energy absorbent field generators, high-density particle deflectors.
Hey, this baby's really loaded.
Yeah, hard beam photon shielding, 5 dual laser turrets, and a modified Starsmith parsec accelerator. Now tell me, buddy, what more could you ask for in a ship?
How about a Michelle and a Mitzi?
A what?
A Michelle and a Mitzi.
Is that some kind of top-secret equipment I haven't heard about?
Not exactly, Skipper. Michelle and Mitzi are those 2 terrific-looking inspectors standing over there.
Oh.
And from where I stand, their equipment is anything but secret.
Buddy, just between you and me, have you ever been accused of having sexist leanings?
Let me put it this way, Skipper.
Attention all paramedic search vessels. This is an emergency rescue alert. Pilots and crews report to the information office in your sector. Captains Graydon and Griff, please contact the bridge.
Come on, buddy. Let's use the radio aboard the Solaris. Right. Solaris to bridge. This is Captain Graydon.
I have some bad news, John. The Anubis laboratory pod exploded 5 minutes ago. Dr. Kramer was inside.
Exploded? Dr. Kramer. What about the Osiris? What about Dr. Cassidy? Is she all right?
We don't know, John. John. She was EVA when the Anubis blew up.
Well, for God's sake, what happened?
We don't know that either, buddy. They had finished their experiment, and Star Lab was about to launch a shuttle to pick them up when an unidentified ship came into the area. 30 seconds later, the Anubis exploded.
All right, feed the coordinates into the Solaris onboard computer. We're going out there.
Roger.
Mora. Not Mora.
Status check,
Shocked by the tragedy of the Anubis laboratory pod explosion and fearing for the life of Dr. Mora Cassidy, John and Buddy prepare to launch the Solaris into Deep Space Vector 448, unaware that this is only the first step on a journey that will soon bring them into contact with not one, but two alien worlds. Continues. Two drone laboratory pods, the Anubis and the Osiris, float in a safety orbit beyond Starlab. Aboard the Anubis, Dr. Paul Kramer has just completed a dangerous hydrogen plasma experiment. Dr. Mora Cassidy has left the Osiris and is spacewalking between the two pods. Suddenly, an eerie, bat-shaped vessel appears from the dark vacuum of space and lashes out at the Anubis with a gleaming metallic black tongue. The Anubis erupts in a fury of twisting light and shattered metal. Dr. Kramer is killed instantly. Mora vanishes. The Osiris is carried away by the shock wave of the explosion. John Graydon and Buddy Grit streak toward the area aboard the Solaris, followed by Stargazer rescue ships. Meanwhile, the mysterious Batwing alien vessel moves into a parking orbit behind the moon.
What quantity of hydrogen plasma was withdrawn from the Earth probe by our penetrator before the explosion? 2,000 fusion qubits. Enough to fill the planet generators of every ship in the Armada. Enough for every Shadow Sentry, Light Assassin, Scan Watcher, and Penetrator Guide who wears the dark armor of Draconia. I wonder what the humanoid was doing with so vast a quantity of concentrated hydrogen. No matter. Mask, convey my compliments to the Scan Watcher who detected the pod, and to the Penetrator Guide who withdrew the hydrogen with such unusual skill. I accept your thanks on their behalf, my lord. Mask, has there been any sign of the Keeper? Not since we entered this galaxy. Perhaps we've slipped away from him. Don't fool yourself, Mask. He's clever. Extremely clever. He'll find us, eventually. And when he does, he'll do everything in his power to prevent us from reaching the hydrogen fields of Terra. How much time will you need to assemble the Armada? It can be done within 4 solar days. Then do it. Yes, my lord. Where are you, Keeper? In this galaxy? On Terra? Or perhaps you're down there, on the dark side of the moon?
As Mask prepares to assemble the Draconian Armada for an assault on Terra, and Warp fantasizes about a mysterious pursuer known only as the Keeper, John and Buddy enter Vector 448 aboard the Solaris and begin their desperate search for Mora Cassidy.
Buddy, what's that on screen 6?
Take it easy, Skipper. Let's magnify it and have a look.
It's the plasma chamber from the Anubis. Damn it.
Wait, something's not quite right here, Skipper.
What do you mean?
The chamber's still intact. If the hydrogen plasma didn't explode, what did?
I'll tell you what. I'll stay here and watch the lifeform scanner screen. You get down to the recovery bay and take the chamber aboard with the grapplers. We'll turn it over to the spectrograph on Starlab. They can analyze it. Maybe they can tell us what happened.
That's good. John, about Mora. She's alive until we prove otherwise, okay?
Of course.
I'll talk to you from recovery.
Starlab to Solaris.
Solaris, go ahead, Starlab.
John, it's Valerie. Anything?
We found the plasma chamber from the Anubis.
It's completely intact, isn't it?
Yes, it is. How did you know?
I've been scanning the area on the elemental spectrum analyzers. There isn't a trace of hydrogen plasma residue.
Then what caused the explosion?
Skipper, get down here.
What is it, buddy?
The plasma chamber. There's a hole in it about the size of my fist. And so help me God, I can hear someone breathing.
Buddy, Skipper, grab that other pulse wrench off the wall. We've got to get this thing open. Where's the hole? There, on the other side. Listen. Come on, Skipper, come on. Watch out, buddy.
Mora!
Take your feet, buddy. Easy.
Skipper, the whole left side of her helmet is split open.
Mora, can you hear me? Get her gloves off and check her fingernails.
They're normal, Skipper. No sign of anoxia.
Her lips are normal, too. Let's get her out of the suit.
Right. Blinding.
Take it easy, Mora. You're safe now.
Safe. I'm safe. Inside. How?
Buddy, hasn't it hit you yet? What? We just took Mora out of a 1-ton plasma chamber, hermetically sealed from the outside, with no way in except through a 6-inch hole. Now, how in the name of God did she get in there?
About how some kind of vampire ship came up on them and did something to the Anubis that made it explode. And there was a brilliant white light all around her, and that's all she remembers.
You're sure she's all right?
Positive. The body scan John did on her in the medical chamber showed that everything was perfectly normal.
Well, Dr. Rossiter wants to examine her anyway, so take her directly to sickbay when you dock.
Roger, Starlab. Solaris out.
I know what Dr. Rossiter said, Mora, but I think you should take it easy for a day or two.
John, I feel fine.
You better get some rope, Skip. Looks like we're going to have to tie her down.
Hi, Mora. How you feeling? Oh, Valerie, am I ever glad to see you. What have you got there, Valerie?
Your report. I'd like to go over it with you.
Come on, buddy. We've got work to do. We'll be down in Docking Bay 4 if you need us, Mora.
All right, see you later. You look more serious than usual, Valerie. What's on your mind?
How you got inside the plasma chamber. I've worn every circuit in Mycroft to a frazzle trying to figure it out.
Have you tried the Houdini file?
The Houdini file?
It's a joke, Valerie.
Oh, sorry, Mara. My sense of humor escaped me there for a minute.
Oh, yes. Well, maybe we can get a volunteer from the audience to help you find it.
Dr. Cassidy, is Dr. Reed with you?
Oh, yes, I'm here somewhere.
The Mycroft's printing out the results of your molecular transposition program.
Oh, I'll be right there. Be back in a few minutes, Mara. Mm-hmm. Maybe Mycroft's finally come up with something.
I hope so.
What on earth?
What on earth? No more, no less than on any other planet, Mora.
I know your voice. Where are you?
Sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm there. I'm here, there, and everywhere.
Who are you?
My father was infinity. My mother was the light. I am Echo, the keeper of fate.
Translucent fragments of cool white light materialize in Mars' quarters and slowly puzzle together to form a calm, shimmering pool of ethereal radiance, free-floating in the center of the room. From within the pool, the timeless voice of Echo, the keeper of 8, the guardian of infinity, a pure energy being from the elsewhen and elsewhere of alien worlds. Alien Worlds continues. A mysterious alien vampire ship has destroyed the laboratory pod Anubis, killing physicist Paul Kramer. Floating in space near the Anubis, at the moment of its destruction, Mora somehow escapes death and is found by Buddy and John sealed inside a plasma chamber from the Anubis. Her presence there, a logical impossibility. Now, after being taken back to Starlab, alone in her quarters, Mora suddenly finds herself in the presence of Echo, the Keeper of Eight, a free energy being who has suddenly manifested in the form of a radiant pool of floating light.
I am the last of an ancient race of Star Watchers, a refugee from a parallel universe, destroyed in the subvoid annihilation that created the star system.
A parallel universe? You mean there used to be more than one?
There still are, Mora. Hundreds of them, beyond the time-space continuum of this one.
What are they like?
You know that as well as I do.
I don't understand.
You dream, don't you?
Yes, I dream.
And when you do, you pass from the illusion of one universe into the illusion of another. And then another. And then another. Each is a reflection of the other, endlessly echoing through the antediluvian corridors of infinity.
What happened during the explosion?
Molecular dematerialization at what might have been the moment of your death. While the Anubis was still disintegrating, I transformed you into pure energy and rematerialized you inside the plasma chamber. If I hadn't, you would have been killed by the shrapnel debris of the exploding pod.
But my helmet was split open.
It was struck by a pod fragment an instant before I dematerialized you. I sealed it with thought until the chamber was taken aboard the Solaris. So lucky I happened to be in the neighborhood.
Yes, lucky. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Echo. Oh, God, thank you.
The vampire ship that killed Dr. Kramer is part of an armada from the Draconian system. They're preparing for an assault on the hydrogen fields of Terra.
Hydrogen fields? On Terra?
The Draconians are hydrogen guild breathers. Even their economy is hydrogen-based. They trade among themselves like currency. But, like any system that bases its economy on a single element, there are power struggles, greed, waste. The hydrogen vaults of Draconia are nearly empty, and a civil war is raging throughout their system for control of what remains. They need vast amounts of hydrogen to restabilize themselves, and they intend to take it from the Earth's oceans.
Then Paul's death was an accident, wasn't it?
Yes. When they penetrated the hydrogen plasma chamber, they punctured the pod's retro fuel tanks. That's what caused the explosion.
Pure oxygen is one of the most explosive gases in the universe. The Earth would be saturated with it if they removed the hydrogen from our oceans. Echo, how can we stop them? Where's the Armada? What are their weaknesses?
I have to leave you now, Mara.
Echo! Come back, Echo!
Echo? He called himself Echo? Are you absolutely certain you weren't having some kind of delayed stress reaction?
John, you know me better than that. And I know me better than that.
I believe you, Mora. I just wanted to be sure that you believed you.
It all fits, Skipper. The problem now is how to deal with the Draconians. We don't even know where they are.
I don't think that Draconian ship is very far away.
Oh, Valerie, I forgot you were listening. Why? What makes you say that?
The element scanners are reading a first magnitude concentration of hydrogen somewhere behind the moon.
That might be it.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Mora, do you feel up to a little ride in the Solaris?
I certainly do. I'll meet you in the launch bay after I talk to Commissioner White.
Hey, what about me?
I don't know, Valerie. It could be dangerous.
Danger is my middle name.
Oh, I thought Daphne was your middle name.
Oh, Mara.
Okay, you can come along. Meet me in the communications center.
Mara, is her middle name really Daphne?
I was just kidding, buddy. Her middle name really is Danger.
As Mara hurries toward the communications center, John and Buddy enter a pneumatic lift and descend to the launch bay complex located in Starlab's huge central hub. Meanwhile, 250,000 miles away, the draconian vampire ship continues to drift in a parking orbit 1,000 kilometers above the dark side of the moon.
With your permission, my lord. Yes, of course, Musk. My time is yours. The Armada will enter this star system 2 solar days hence. It will consist of 200 multi-atmosphere assault cruisers, a flight of 1,800 siege raiders, 600 defense penetrators, and 1,000 armed tankers. 1,000 tankers. Excellent. That's twice the number I expected. How did you manage it, Musk? A bribe, my lord. 9,000 fusion qubits of hydrogen to the magistrate of the Opposition Alliance. Economic seduction. Still the broadest and most effective avenue to conquest, especially during a civil war. 9,000 fusion qubits. A small price to pay for 500 tankers the magistrate will never see again. My assumption is correct, isn't it, Musk? Yes, my lord. Our shadow sentries boarded the opposition tankers and neutralized the crews as the Armada was passing through the Twilight Meridian. Of course. The Twilight Meridian.
Are you two strapped in back there?
Anytime you're ready, John. All set.
Okay, buddy. Let's do it. Synchronize all computer functions.
We have a positive decoder interlock on all data terminals. Manual launch functions are canceled. Real-time status is 20 seconds to ignition and counting.
Buddy, you know we don't know what the Draconians are going to do when they see us. So as soon as we get a fix on their ship, lock in our photon shielding and energy-absorbent field generators, and activate all laser turrets.
Okay, Skipper. Come on, Solaris. Let's go!
Behind the moon, a Draconian command ship floats in orbit, waiting for the Armada it will lead in a vampire assault against the hydrogen-rich oceans of the Earth. Aboard the Solaris, Buddy, John, Mora, and Dr. Valerie Reed, jetting toward the moon to investigate the bat-winged alien vessel from what they hope will be a safe distance. And somewhere in the starlit spaces between the two ships, Echo, the Keeper of Eight, a pure energy being from a lost parallel universe, an intelligence whose power and wisdom is destined to become the Earth's sole defense in the coming struggle with the darker forces of alien worlds. The Keeper of Eight was based on a story by Skip Press and written by Ron Thompson. Associate producer Jeff Allen. Music director Tom Rounds. Engineer Stu Jacobs. Assistant to the producer Laurie Tyler. Technical consultant Peter Sky. Alien Worlds was created, produced, and directed by Lee Hansen and is distributed by Watermark Incorporated. And so, until next time, this is Roger Dressler inviting you to join us for the conclusion of The Keeper of Eight on Alien Worlds. High above Earth's windy skies, slowly rotating through the silent voids of space, is the Arthur C. Clarke Astronomical Observatory, Starlab. 1,500 kilometers beyond Starlab, 2 drone laboratory pods float in a safety orbit. Aboard the Anubis, Dr. Paul Kramer is conducting a dangerous hydrogen plasma experiment. Aboard the Osiris, Starlab Research Director Maura Cassidy monitors the experiment's data. As the experiment draws to a close, Dr. Kramer contacts Maura.
Maura, I'm reading a ship in the area, 057 and closing.
Yes, I see it. It's black, shaped like a bat. Tremendous wingspan. It's moving into a parking orbit directly above us. Something's coiling out of one of those nose vents. Carl! Oh, it's moving toward!
The Anubis erupts in a fury of twisting light and shattered metal, killing Dr. Kramer instantly. News of the tragedy is flashed to Captains John Graydon and Buddy Griff at the nearby Stargazer security station. The 2 pilots jet toward the area of the explosion aboard the new deep space interceptor Solaris, while the bat-winged alien vessel moves into a parking orbit behind the moon.
What quantity of hydrogen plasma was withdrawn from the Earth probe by our penetrator before the explosion? 2,000 fusion qubits. I wonder what the humanoid was doing with so vast a quantity of concentrated hydrogen.
Meanwhile, John and Buddy have located the plasma chamber from the Anubis, and as John watches the life-form scanner screen, Buddy takes the chamber into the ship's recovery bay with magnetic grapplers. Suddenly...
Skipper, get down here. The plasma chamber. There's a hole in it the size of my fist. And so help me God, I can hear someone breathing.
John rushes to the recovery bay where he and Buddy frantically unseal the huge plasma chamber with high-speed pulse wrenches. Inside, they find...
Maura!
Light. All around. Right. Blinding.
Take it easy, Maura. You're safe now.
Safe. I'm safe. Inside.
Buddy, we just took Maura out of a 1-ton plasma chamber, hermetically sealed from the outside, with no way in except through a 6-inch hole. Now, how in the name of God did she get in there?
John's question is answered 2 days later, when a shimmering pool of unearthly radiance appears to Maura as she sits alone in her quarters. From within the pool, the timeless voice of Echo, the Keeper of 8, the free energy being from a lost parallel universe.
The vampire ship that killed Dr. Kramer is part of an armada from the Draconian system. The track billions of hydrogen-fueled breathers. They need vast amounts of hydrogen to restabilize themselves. And they intend to take it from the Earth's oceans.
Pure oxygen is one of the most explosive gases in the universe. The Earth would be saturated with it if they removed the hydrogen from our oceans. Echo, how can we stop them? Where's the Armada? What are their weaknesses?
I have the Navy on Armada.
As Maura discusses the strange appearance and disappearance of Echo with John and Buddy, an intercom message comes through from Dr. Valerie Reed, head of Starlab's Plasma Research Unit.
I don't think that Draconian ship is very far away. The element scanners are reading a first magnitude concentration of hydrogen somewhere behind the moon.
That might be it. Well, there's only one way to find out.
After boarding the Solaris, Maura, John, Buddy, and Dr. Reed jet toward the moon to investigate the bat-winged alien vessel as Part 2 of The Keeper of 8 takes us into the mysterious light and shadow of not one, but 2 alien worlds.
Solaris to Starlab.
Starlab, go ahead, John.
Our scanners have just locked onto the Draconian ship. It's hovering 50 kilometers above the Lucas Kubrick crater chain. THX coordinates 1138 at subvector 2001.
We're locking in now.
Thanks, Jerry. Solaris out.
John, Valerie and I are getting a little edgy back here. Isn't there something we can do?
How about a snack?
Oh, buddy, how can you think of food at a time like this?
It's easy. I'm hungry. Skipper, is there an echo in here? Mora? Incredible.
What is it, buddy?
Would you believe a mysterious pool of talking light?
Echo?
Hello, Mora. Hello, Valerie.
We'll be there in a flash.
You certainly will.
Mora! Valerie!
Echo, that was fantastic. Wow, what a rush.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Echo, how do you get people from one place to another so fast?
Mora Dolly. She's been through the process before.
Echo, I'm beginning to feel a little strange.
So am I.
Me too. What's going on?
You're all about to enter a metamorphic coma. And when you return to consciousness, you'll discover that in addition to being oxygen breathers, you'll be riding over the hydrogen environment as well.
But why?
You'll see. Pleasant dreams.
In The Rime of the Ancient Mariner, Samuel Coleridge writes, "O sleep, it is a gentle thing, beloved from pole to pole. She sent the gentle sleep from heaven that slid into my soul." A poem from the distant past, perfectly echoing the deep, metamorphic future sleep that silently enfolds Mora, John, Buddy, and Valerie on the extraterrestrial frontier of an alien world. Continues. The Solaris rockets toward the dark side of the moon to investigate the Draconian vampire ship. 8 minutes away from visual contact with the alien vessel, Echo, the Keeper of Eight, materializes and subjects Mora, John, Buddy, and Dr. Valerie Reed to molecular transmutation. A few moments later, they fall into a deep metamorphic coma that will radically alter their cellular pathology and body chemistry. A transcendental sleep from which they will awaken with the ability to breathe lethal hydrogen.
What year is it?
It's still 2026, buddy. How do you feel?
Well, that's the best news I've ever had.
Echo, why have you made it possible for us to breathe hydrogen?
So you can survive aboard the Draconian vampire ship.
Oh, yeah? And me without my wooden stake.
And me without my Christopher Lee outfit.
Echo, what do you want us to do?
The very thing you all want to do. Go aboard their vessel and meet them face to face.
Well, that sounds very dangerous.
The Draconians had planned to withdraw all the hydrogen from the oceans of Earth. It's a final desperate attempt at survival. They're not an aggressive race. They only use their armada as a block toward hostile intruders. If their system were so divided by the reactionary pressures of civil war, Warp, Mosk, and Vina wouldn't be half so silly.
Warp, Mosk, and Vina? Who are they?
Warp is head of the Draconian Coalition. Mosk is his subordinate preceptor. And Vina is magistrate of the Opposition Alliance.
Well, what can we do?
Tell Warp and Mosk where they can find alternate sources of pure hydrogen.
How are we going to do that?
I know where the sources are, Mora. And I'll tell you where they are before you see Warp and Musk.
Well, wouldn't it be easier if you just told them yourself?
Yes, it would. But if I did, Draconia and Earth would still be strangers to each other. You see, I arrange circumstances wherein strangers become friends. Now, how do you suppose they'll feel about Earthlings if you guarantee their survival for centuries to come?
Are you sure we'll be safe?
Buddy, you already are.
Right, we already are.
Attention, Earth ship. You're intruding into a Draconian defense perimeter.
I believe there's a call for you, John.
Yeah.
With your permission, my lord. My time is yours, Musk. The Earth vessel is holding its position. Is it a fighting ship? Yes, my lord. 5 binary laser turrets and an ancillary system of particle beam injectors. Then our destruction is a certainty. The Earthlings don't wish to engage us, my lord. They've asked permission to come aboard. For what reason? They claim to have information that will ensure the survival of Draconia. Without going to war? Yes, my lord. Without going to war. What is your opinion, Musk? They know why we're here. They even know our names. Those 2 facts alone lead me to believe they've had a visitation from the Keeper. The Keeper wasn't always our enemy, Musk. Yes, my lord. Chaos. Desperation. Oh, this terrible civil war. We've gained more than we've lost, my lord. Yes, but our methods. Why were we so blind and arrogant, Musk? We should have begun our search for alternate sources of hydrogen half a century ago. Yes, we should have listened to the Keeper then. Perhaps the Earthlings are giving us one final chance to listen now. Have them come aboard, Musk. Yes, my lord.
They're certainly taking their time about it, aren't they?
Take it easy, Valerie. Echo wouldn't have left us alone out here if it wasn't safe.
Attention, Solaris. You have been granted permission to come aboard. Guide your vessel under ours and enter through the illuminated docking bay. Will you require survival costumes?
No, we're able to survive in your atmosphere.
Proceed.
Firing the inertia rockets of the Solaris, John slowly guides the sleek white interceptor under the huge black Draconian ship and enters a docking bay illuminated with diffused violet light. As the shadow sentries stand silent, Mora, Buddy, John, and Valerie move into the airlock of the Solaris and prepare to enter the hydrogen's strange atmosphere of an alien world. Alien Worlds continues. Mora, John, Buddy, and Valerie have entered the Draconian vampire ship. Their body chemistry temporarily altered by Echo, the Keeper of 8, an alteration that allows them to breathe the hydrogen atmosphere of a huge Batwing spacecraft. During the 2 hours that have passed since they entered the alien vessel, Warp, head of the Draconian coalition regime, has decided to reconsider his attack on Earth's hydrogen-rich oceans. A decision based on a mysterious series of star charts Mora has given him.
Forgive my skepticism, Mora. Are you absolutely certain these star charts are accurate?
I'm positive, Warp.
Well, we'll know soon enough. I didn't realize there were so many sources of hydrogen within our own galaxy. This planet here, it's uninhabited. Its atmosphere is hydrogen pure, and it's only a fractional light year away from Draconia. With your permission, my lord.
Yes, Blur. What is it?
I've just received a report from our Equatorial Observatory. The 3 planets are there, just as the star charts indicate.
Thank you, Blur. Why didn't we notice them before?
Well, to be perfectly honest, Warp, they weren't there before.
You confuse me.
The Keeper of 8.
So, the creation of these planets is his work.
He didn't create them, Warp. They already existed. He simply...
There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots from the west. Look at that thing, dude. That's not our LNS though, is it? It's not. That is the LNS, dude. Well, if there's like... Look at that thing. It's rotating.
Nickel 6-1 Tango, Roger, over.
Oh, got it! Woohoo!
Roger, there's troubleshooting as soon as I get...
Did you box moving target?
602.
No, I took an auto track. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, look at that, man. Look at it fly.
And the truth is out there, and doorbell company Ring wants you to help find it. They're giving away $1 million to whoever can capture evidence of extraterrestrial life on your Ring camera. That's a lot of money. All right, if you're not a believer, that's okay. Whoever can create the best fake alien video like this one can win a $500 Amazon gift card.
Happy Father's Day.
Borrowed them from the Turellian system.
With your permission, my lord. Contact the Armada. There will be no war with Terra.
Welcome to Russell's house. Aliens have taken over the channel, and we have a treat for you today. We will now listen to old-time radio programming. We would like to prepare you for the upcoming invasion. Russell is gone. We control this channel. Relax and feel free to chat with the humans. This will not hurt.
We're going home.
A few moments later, Warp's message is flashed to the Draconian Armada as it enters Jupiter space. 200 multi-atmosphere assault cruisers, 1,800 siege raiders, 600 defense penetrators, and 1,000 armed hydrogen tankers slowly break formation, turn 180 degrees, and regroup near Callisto, one of Jupiter's 9 moons. The Armada's new course? Draconia, by way of the Twilight Meridian. Meanwhile, in the launch bay of Warp's command ship, Mara, John, Buddy, and Valerie prepare to board the Solaris for the return flight to Starlab.
It's unfortunate that we couldn't have spent more time together, Mara.
Now, we'll have plenty of time together at the beginning of Terra's new solar year, Warp.
I don't understand.
6 months from now, an intergalactic congress will convene on Starlab. I'm going to arrange for Draconia to be represented.
Thank you, Mara. I only hope that... Mask. What's wrong? A communique from the Armada. As it was leaving Jupiter space, it passed a flight of Opposition Alliance tankers and siege raiders. Vina is proceeding with the assault on Terra. Wasn't she told the Keeper has provided? She dismissed the information as a deceit tactic to prevent her from reaching Terra before we do.
Then it looks like we're right back where we started.
Buddy, where are you going? To use the radio in the Solaris. Somebody has to tell Stargazer to scramble those interceptors.
That's my boy.
Pilots and crews, attention. This is a priority combat alert. Launch factor, red. Rendezvous with Solaris at THX coordinates 1138, subvector 2001.
As 3 squadrons of SET interceptors bank away from Stargazer and jet toward the dark side of the moon, John, Buddy, and Worf board the Solaris, blast out of the Draconian command ship's launch bay.
The guidance thrusters on all our ships are located in outboard wing pods. By disabling any 2 pods on either wing, the ship will be unable to maneuver and will be forced to withdraw from combat.
SET leader to Solaris, we have you inside, over.
Max, is that you?
In person, John, what's happening?
There's a flight of Draconian ships between Jupiter and Mars. Subvector coordinates 047. Target grid Alpha 9 or 6. Attack pattern Omega Blue. Now this is a non-lethal engagement, Max. Direct your fire at their wing pods only.
Roger, wing pods only.
Okay, let's go.
Here they are, Skipper. John, before you commence the attack, I'd like to try to reason with Vina.
Open a close proximity channel, buddy.
Okay, Warp. Go ahead.
Vina, can you hear me?
I hear you, Warp.
The Keeper has placed infinite sources of hydrogen in our galaxy.
You believe me before, Warp.
Vina, this is Captain John Graydon, commander of Earthship Solaris. Warp is telling you the truth.
Have you formed an alliance with Warp, Captain?
Not just with Warp, with all Draconians.
Warp.